Welcome back to the channel and welcome to Subway Eat Fresh. Today's program was not brought to you by Subway. They have not sponsored me in any way, but I gave them a shameless plug anyways. Why? Well, why not? They make good food. So I was just thinking, since they make good food, why not? Anyways, welcome you guys to the channel. And I'm looking forward to another awesome daily update. If this is your first time to the channel, make sure you click that subscribe button gently and give it a thumbs up for, helping that YouTube algorithm. What's up, Jazzy? Good morning. Guten Morgen. Ohayo gozaimasu. Hello, my beautiful Faith. Hello, my beautiful Jazzy. Hello there. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. As we proceed shortly into Subway's driveway, or should I say drive-through. Hello, Nicole. Good morning. Guten Morgen. Ohayo gozaimasu. Ohayo gozaimasu. Hope everyone had some good sleep. I actually slept like a baby, except for the 50 times I kept having to go to the toilet, which kind of was awkward and weird, and I don't understand why that kept happening, but it did. But yeah, that's that. I don't know why I had to go to the bathroom so much yesterday. I'm thinking it has something to do with drinking a whole lot of orange juice, because citrus makes you go to the toilet. I think it has something to do with 2 sparkling waters, because I did have 2 sparkling bottles of water yesterday. I think it has something to do with chili, because chili definitely makes you have to go to the toilet a lot. I think it has something to do with eating maybe some chocolate, lots of it maybe, perhaps. There's probably a few things. I had some salt with the crackers. I actually had like 2 packs of crackers that had yeast as well. Okay, yeah, we probably know why we had to go and go to the toilet so often. Every 30 minutes I was up again, going, taking a pee, wee. That sucked. But I slept well, nonetheless. I've had sleep. I have rested the old eyelids, as you say in the old country. All right, guys. So I hope you guys are doing well. We got a big day today, and it is raining. Um, Hopefully our handiwork. So we're hoping that. But anywho, let's go get us some Subway. Eat fresh. Eat fresh. But yeah, it's raining, bros. That rain that you guys told me about has finally arrived. It rained last night too. I heard it pitter-pattering on the roof. Oh, why? Why? I heard it pitter-pattering on the roof. And I gotta say, the sound of rain pitter-pattering on the roof, it's actually quite lovely. Helps you fall asleep. And also makes you have to pee more. Ironically, because you hear more water, rain, liquids. Yeah, it encourages you to go pee. Wee. So, hey, Tim, what's up, Tim? What you doing? What's up, Nicole? What's up, Tim? What's up, Lorraine? Lady Will Faith, we worry about you. Thank you guys for worrying about me. I really appreciate that, and I appreciate the love and support. You guys freaking rock. I'm doing okay today, guys. I've had some sleep. we ended up being quite productive yesterday. For you guys who don't know, last night, well, yesterday, we give you an update, since some of you guys might not have known what we did, but I changed a flat tire because there was a big screw in it. So I had to put the spare on, and then I realized the spare was flat as well. So anyways, we took the tire to the tire shop. They plugged it. Good to know, guys. Tires all have about 10, 15,000, Ks left of them of life, so that's good. And then after it came back, I put the spare tire back on the van, which kind of interfered with my plans for the day, but okay. Last night, we finally mounted our carbon monoxide alarm sensor monitor thingy, which I know a lot of you guys will be happy about. It looks very professional, very fantastic. It looks exactly like I thought it would, where I thought it would be a good location. And it's screwed in there. It's not double taped, so it's not going to fall off. And I'm pretty proud of that. And I will show you it in just a second. Also, we found a location for our third battery. Third battery location secured, locked, and loaded. But now I need I need long, really long, I need long wires, cables, so it can connect and work. But it's there. It's there. It's ready to go. And I deadlifted basically like 100 and what was that? Seriously, it's like 200 and something pounds, man. I mean, it's heavy. If y'all never try to lift these AGM batteries, you do not understand how heavy they are. They are freaking heavy, heavy, heavy. So, did that. I'll show you that in a second as well. Yeah, now today we have a big day ahead of us. We have lots to achieve and accomplish. Today is the day that we connect said third battery. Hopefully we can connect something solar out of these two new panels that are securely installed on the roof, but not yet connected to the system because of the complication of the whole setup. It's going to be complicated to do and add the battery monitor to the whole setup as well. It's just a whole process, guys. It's complicated. Have to install two separate MPPTs. That's solar battery installed charging systems, if you guys don't know. And to run in line in conjunction with the DC-DC unit. Yeah, it's complicated, guys. But, so hopefully we can, that, and then also finally tackle more insulation. So in order to achieve all these things, we also need to make a stop at the store that we did not make it to last night, to secure what we need to finish the job, which is some cables basically, and some wire cutters that are actually capable of, wires, because mine don't work. I'm just not up to the task. Mine's made for little small wires, not freaking 10 gauge beasts and stuff like this. It's just not working. I tried my little lighter trick. You light it and then you take your thumbnails, and that's the old school. Yeah, it doesn't work. Couldn't work. That stuff's made out of heavy duty rubber or something. So anywho, we need to sort that out. And once we do that, then we can make our cables. I've been very itchy lately. I've been getting bit a lot. I've got a lot of bite marks and sores, in case anyone was worried and wondering. Okay, so after we do that and the cables and all that, and then we can insulation and stuff, the thing I'm really excited, guys, I can't wait to do, and I am so hanging out to do, is I want to get into woodworking 101. It's time to go to wood shop, boys and girls, and I can't wait, because I'm gonna get some wood and I'm gonna start building my bed, the bed that I'm going to lay on, the bed that I'm going to sleep on, the bed that I'm going to put that mattress on that you guys keep saying, why don't you use your mattress? Why don't you use your mattress? Why do you not put your mattress on the floor? Can't you use your mattress? You need to use your mattress, Faith. Faith, use your mattress. Faith, you can't sleep on the floor. There's just too much draft. You need to use your mattress, Faith. Well, I will be able to use it once I've got that wood bed built that I'm building from scratch. Because I just don't have the space in the floor right now, unfortunately, for the mattress to mattress size. That's a word. So gotta do that, and then it also doubles as a couch. It triples as a desk. It quadruples as a dining table. It five-druples. I don't know how to say five. Does anyone know how to say five tuples? I don't know. I got nothing. Never used it before. Interesting. I don't know that word. Five couples. Make a couples? Duples. Don't know. Anyways, as a storage underneath to hide all the ugliness of all the excess that's there. Now, shout out to Paul. Paul apparently had this brilliant idea. He said, why don't you get like a net or something, you know, those net things, and dangle a net from your top of your your roof, and you could maybe store some stuff in there. It's a pretty clever idea. It gave me some ideas, because even though I'm probably not going to be able to necessarily dangle a roof, dangle a net per se across the whole roof or something, because obviously I already have a limited height in the roof. I don't really want to be any more scrunched down walking back, attempting to walk back and forth there. But it did give me some ideas of what I can do to secure some extra shelving and storage space and things, which we desperately need. And boys and girls, I present to you Operation Storage Space Expansion. Yeah, sounds pretty cool, doesn't it? Yeah. Operation Storage Space Expansion. Basically what we're going to do is we're going to take what we have already built there, the shelving system that we already have, and we're going to grow it. And we're going to build off of that and develop it into a bigger storage space. Yeah, storage space operations activated. Shooting, not yet, but shooting. So that's going to come. It's going to expand over the fridge. It's going to be fantastical. It's going to use all the space up here. And so then we don't have a waste of space. Now, it's going to be an interesting thing for me to build, because I've never built such a structure, but I do believe I have the power, because I have the idea in my head and I can see it, and I can see this becoming a bigger build than I intended. I really wasn't going to be all build crazy, but if I build it myself, I can see that happening, because it's like really cheap to do it yourself. Like, wood is actually cheap. It's the labor that gets you with all these type of things. But wood, you can get some wood for freaking $4, $5. Sometimes you can find some old scrap wood, freaking old pallets and all kinds of stuff. Like, wood itself, not that expensive. Screws, bolts, not that expensive. I've already got a drill now, so we can do everything we need to do. I got a hammer, I got a toolbox, I got tools. So when you get someone else, the professionals, to build your van, that's when it gets really expensive, because they charge this hourly rate that is absolutely, well, it's probably well deserved, because it is a lot of work, but still, obviously I can't afford to pay fancy spancy pants over there to build my build. So I'm gonna do it myself, which is good for me, good for you, because that's more content for you. It's also good for the environment. Just go with it. It just flowed, kind of. I need it more. So that's the plan. Now let me show you my handiwork from yesterday, because I said I would. Before carbon monoxide in here right now, which is fantastic. As you can see that there. It looks great. It looks like Mercedes themselves had this as a feature in the van. Third battery against the wall there. I had to maneuver the hell out of these two. Again, short cables made it difficult, but we got there. And that was a pain in the butt to lift that big AGM battery and put it into that battery box in that location over there. As you can see, we don't have any more real estate really for batteries. But I have a solution for that. When the time comes when we do get to the point where we're going to have maybe a fourth battery or a fifth battery or something, we build up, boys and girls. We build up. This whole section here could be batteries. Not really though, because I've got to build a piece of wood, can mount the inverter, mount the freaking two. Yeah, you can see that's going to be a challenge. Maybe drone to the back of the seat. Why not? Ideas. Anywho, so that's where we're at. And yeah, it's coming together. But you can see the vision. There's a vision. There's a plan. I like that I have a plan. I have ideas. Yeah. I'm going to make a video talking about my full van build, which I have not made yet. A proper video explaining my whole van build, where we go from here and where we come from. Where have we come from? To know where you're going, you have to sometimes know where you came from. It's all positive. Okay, camera's back on me. So, boys and girls, I hope that you are excited as I am for the things to come, because there's lots of things to come. This is Content Central. And yeah, guys, I'm really excited to continue with all that. And I'm also hoping that as soon as that inverter is connected, that I will then be able to continue. By the way, that's why it's also further complicated. I forgot I also have to install the freaking circuit breaker. Yeah, that's got to go in there as well. Great. All right, so anyways, once that's all done, skis, then hopefully I'll be able to charge my camera, my laptop, my things without any further issues. Because right now, the little cone inverter I have, which is hiding somewhere, but it's not cutting the mustard. It just keeps cutting out, and it just sucks because it's not made to handle lots of wattage. It's just it's good for, like, if you wanted to connect. I don't know. It really sucks. Like, I can't even think of anything it's good at connecting with. So maybe a phone, charging your phone, which is pointless. You could do that with your light. You see what I'm saying? It's pointless. Anyway, so that's where we're at. We got plans. We got moves to make. It's early in the morning. We're getting a good, heavy, early start in the day. And we're going to start by getting powered up with Subway. Eat fresh. Get our healthiness on. Well, as healthy as fast food Subway can be, but we're going to do that, and we're going to then get cracking. That's the plan. All right, let me see what say you guys here in the comments. What's up, Joseph? Hope you are well. Hope you're doing good. What's up, Jazzy? What's up, what's up, Joseph? What's up, what's up, Jazzy? What's up, Nicole? What's up, Steve? What's up, Steve? What's up, anyone that I missed? What's up, Lorraine? What's up, Nicole? What's up, Tim? And for all the millions that are watching around the world, or less, there may be less people watching around the world, but you get what I mean. Hello to all of you in your countries, your homes, your bedrooms. I know some of you are watching me from your bedroom. A little bit awkward, I gotta say. Yeah, you could at least put something on, cover up. I don't know. Could be a good idea. In your bedroom, like, cover up. Just do it, please. Okay. I get embarrassed easily. I'm shy like that. All right. Anyways, guys, that's the plan. Out today, Faith for mom. Okay, Jazzy, good luck with your mom today. Stay safe. Faith, please pin up your PayPal for everyone who would like to help the Van Diesel Fund. All donate. This is love. Yep, I'll pin my PayPal up now, so I remember to do it because I will not remember to do it like always. I never remember to do it. It's something you would think I remember to do, but I don't, because like, well, I just got other things going on in my brain hole. We're not going to Victoria. Good thing we didn't go to Victoria. They're having bad wildfires down there now, man. They're having bad, Victoria is having bad bushfires. The poor air quality is triggering health warnings down there. So everything has a reason, guys. I could have been down in Melbourne, and as an asthmatic, I do not want to be near freaking bushfire, bad air quality location, which is in the news right now as we speak. So that's good. All right. See how easy I get distracted? All right. Where's my channel though? Oh, right. So, also, everyone needs to go over. The link is in the description in the videos. You need to go and subscribe to Off Tap Van Life and Off Tap Grid Life. Okay? Or Off Grid Life and Off Tap Van Life. You got to go and subscribe to those, because we're going to be simultaneously live streaming from those channels, and providing other content as well. But we're going to have multiple camera angles. I'm going to try something completely different that I don't think anyone in the game is doing. But I'm going to different camera angles on the stream. Someone said, if when we go into long drives, if I could have a camera facing permanently that way and a camera facing permanently that way towards me. And I said, you know what, that would be a good idea. I've got a plan and a way to make that happen, and it should be exciting. So anyways, make sure you subscribe to those, and you can subscribe to all my channels if you really are about the love that you guys say you have for me. I'm just saying. Please subscribe to it. Thank you. Okay, anyways, it might help if I'm in the wrong account for starters. I guess that. I'm just gonna pin this up, and then we're gonna eat fresh. Hope everyone's doing well. Hope everyone's feeling fantastical. Hope everyone is staying safe. Okay, so the PayPal link is there for you guys. The various ways that you guys support the channel, myself, Van Diesel, etc. Thank you guys so much. It really means the world to me, and none of this could be possible without you guys. So again, thank you guys so much for all that you do. Okay, so let me see here. Glad Faith would worry about you. Thanks, Nicole, for the worry. I appreciate that. Working in my kitchen, turning around, and we're looking at me. LOL. I jumped and thought, I'm glad you can't see me now. LOL. You're funny. Oh my God, Faith. Faith out today. Faith for mom. Be safe and give your mom a hug. Mattress G's, Faith. You almost sounded like me. LOL. Wow, lots on the mind today to do. to do today? Wow, lots on the mind to do today. Oh yeah, Nicole, we got to get a step in. We can't be sleeping. Yeah, that works. Um, hey, Faith, in interest of my continual enjoyment of you and my lovely chatmates, please de-wrench me. I managed to time out Ollie earlier without even realizing it. Please and thank you. Wow, sorry to hear that happen, but yes, I will de-wrench you. Boom, you are now de-wrenched and no longer part of the Blue Army. You're welcome. Jazzy J, 5, Faith, 5 equal Quinn. Ah, quintuplets. Yeah, I've heard that before. Right, 5 is Quinn. Okay, thank you for that. Now I know how to use that in the future, but I'll probably forget. For you, because I'm pretty sure I was not going to use any glue. Not because I didn't know I should probably use glue as an extra, layer of grip and hold and sturdiness and robustness and all those things. But I got an A+ in wood shop in school. I built some stuff, but I was just gonna do screws because it was quick and easy, and I'm gonna use L brackets. So, actually, yeah, I just remembered I'm using L brackets. I'm gonna be using brackets like this to join everything together. So, do I really still need to use glue? Question mark. I was kind of thinking not, because I mean this is metal and it's like sturdy and strong. But I could be wrong. But let me know if I still should use glue, even though I'm going to be using stuff like this, heavy artillery, screwed in to really give it that extra firm foundationness. But I mean, if you think I should still use glue, I will. But I just, it's another cost. I'm not having good luck with glue lately as well. The silicone keeps the containers, when you're squeezing it, it gets all worn, and then next thing you know, it's all sticky on your hands, and then you have to wash your hands off the glue before it dries, and you got sticky glue all over you. Hi Jazzy, help me make sure Faith sees my message. I seen it. Joe, like her to see mine first as I have to go off today. I seen it. I want to help her with this woodworking project to make sure it's sturdy. It's gonna be sturdy. We use a metal, steel. We use a steel up in these parts. This is gonna be extra sturdy. Faith, please read my messages and others. I have to go out. I read it. Got you, Jazzy. Bummer, you have to go. Faith, I read it. Hi, everybody. Hello. Hi, Faith, please call me Joe. Oh, hey, Joe. Nice to meet you. It's kind of like, you just reminded me of that movie, Joe Black. Was it Meet Joe Black? What's your name? Just call me Joe. That was a good movie. My connection is terrible. I'm going to come back in a bit. I will make sure I close out my chat. Okay. See ya. Mine too. Thank you, Faith, family. Could everyone please help remind everyone about the fun, as I won't be able till today. Thank you, my lovelies. Thank you, Jazzy. Appreciate that. I gave all I could till I get paid again. Thank you, Nicole. Appreciate that support, that love. Thank you very much. Hope you're doing better. Just a little better. That's what we want to hear. Jazzy, Nicole, the reminders for everyone who would like to help and hasn't been able to as yet. Love you so much, Nicole, and thank you for your help. Greatly appreciate it. And Faith, you are my chocolate chip cookie. I'm your chocolate chip cookie. Thank you. I don't think anyone's ever called me their chocolate chip cookie before, so I'm flattered, because chocolate chip cookies are delicious. And if you're saying I'm your chocolate chip cookie, that means you think I'm delicious. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's not make this X-rated. I don't want to be, crossing the PG-13 threshold here, but, I'm someone's chocolate chip cookie. Hey, look at me. Moving up in the world. All right. Anyways, guys. Thank you, Fave. Yes, I do. LOL. And we're caught up. Look at that. Just like that. All right. We did it. So, time to put all of the talking aside and let's get some action happening. Because today is about action. As I said, today we have a lot to accomplish, a lot to achieve, a lot to do, boys and girls. Today is the day where greatness is made. Sun's out. It's not raining right now. We could probably use some fresh air in here since I've not had the windows open all night long. Da-da, that should be a song. All night long. So, let's be on our merry way, she said. Yes, we are already at Subway, by the way, in case anyone was wondering. So, shall we go? That fresh air feels good, but it also feels cold. So it's kind of not what I was going for. I mean, I wanted fresh air. Oh, that's still one from last night. Van Diesel starts. That's what I'm talking about. It's just a little added bonus. When Van Diesel starts, you know it's gonna be a good day. All right. Putting the seat up, going to that Subway drive-thru, going to get some Subway deliciousness, which I haven't had in a long time. I think the last time I had Subway was like 2 years ago, maybe 3. And I used to eat Subway all the time, but I stopped because, well, I discovered, who would have thought that the turkey meat that they use, the chicken meat that they use that I love the turkey, I love the chicken, the meat that they use. Who would have knew that, all the freaking different luncheon meats that they use was processed? Go figure. It's apparently not so healthy. I mean, I guess the vegetables and stuff are healthy, but the processed meats kind of take away from that healthiness. But hey, look, I don't really eat healthy anyways. Let's be real. Do I really care? I mean, everything I eat's processed, so. And it's all part of a process. So, well, I don't know. I go through stages. Sometimes I'm a vegetarian, sometimes I'm a vegan, and most of the times I'm just going with the flow, dude. Like, feed me. Got so many awesome things to choose from.
Welcome to Subway Tender Park. Place you ready when you're ready.
Yes, hi. Could I please get a do you do can I get like a half sub?
Sorry, what was that? Half a sub?
Yeah, can I get like a full foot long but half different things?
Yeah, we'll charge you individually for the meat, so is that okay?
Oh yeah, whatever works. Yeah.
Yeah, no worries. Which bread are we getting?
Okay, so if I could please get the Italian, what's the Italian one?
Yeah, the Italian bread, and what are we having on that?
So hold on a second. The Italian one's the one with the cheese, right?
Yeah, the Italian.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Perfect. I'll get the Italian one, and on one half, could I please get the smashed falafel?
Yeah.
With no garlic aioli.
That's okay. What's on the other half?
And the other half we're going to do maybe the chicken and pepperoni parmy.
Yeah, no worries. Okay. Is the falafel going to be toasted today?
I'd like the whole sub to be toasted, actually.
Yeah, no worries. And there's Old English cheese on that?
I don't want Old English cheese. Could I just get like like shredded mozzarella cheese or cheddar?
That's okay.
or
yeah.
testy
And
or
the basic salad?
So can I get spinach? Olives? Lettuce? No, wait. Spinach, olives. Carrots and pickles.
And the sauce on the falafel?
Could I just get like? Do you have? I'll just get barbecue sauce, please.
And salt and pepper?
Yes, please. Salt and pepper across the board.
Yeah, and on the palmy, where we're getting the palmy sauce?
Yeah.
And that was toasted mozzarella, spinach, carrot, pickle, olive, salt and pepper. Any other sauce?
Does it come with like? What sauce do you normally put on it?
Yeah, the palmy sauce, which is a marinara, which is a tomato herby kind of thing.
Oh yeah, like that's fine. That sauce is fine.
Oh, just that one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Any drinks or cookies today?
No, thank you.
No worries, drive on through.
Oh wait, sorry. Could I get a cup of the fit chips?
Yeah, just one of those.
Yeah, just one of those.
Chicken salt.
Yes, please.
And would you like a drink to make it a combo?
No, thank you.
And that was everything?
Yes, please.
Drive on through.
Thank you. All right. Sorry, guys. It's been a while since I've had Subway. I didn't really know what to get. And they had all these new things, and I want to try some of them. I didn't know what to do, so I kind of did what I did, but you guys heard it. So. Wait, am I at the right window? I can't remember. Do they have two windows here? I might have passed the window. I really wasn't paying attention. I've been here before a few times, but I can't remember. I could have got a drink meal. It probably makes sense to get a drink meal thing, but I've got like drinks in my fridge, I'm kind of like, do I need to? And I mean, I know it probably works out cheaper to just get a drink from them in the meal, which I could have did. Save my drinks in the fridge for when we're out in the campgrounds, which, oh yeah, did I mention I really want to go to a campgrounds today? Once we got what we need and kind of see if we can park somewhere for a while. That's a plan as well, but I gotta have the things I need to do that. Hey.
Hi, how are you?
Good.
The 6-inch falafel, 6-inch palmy, and the pig chip.
Yeah.
20, 40, thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, so I need to make sure I've got what I need, because once I'm at this campground, I won't be able to not have what I need, or I won't be able to get what I need. So I got to make sure I've got everything I need 1,000,000%, so we can just hunker down there. Just, you know what I mean? And I want to stay there for like 4 or 5 days, 6 days, whatever. And I want to be able to, you know what I mean? Just do what I need to do here. Like while I'm there, we can be parked there, and we can just be comfortable, and I can do what I need to do. That's what I really want to do. So it's going to be a bit of a drive to get there. I realize that it's going to be a bit of a man, diesel. Jeez. Why didn't I think of turning you off sooner? So yeah, so that's the plan. I really want a campground and just um, you know, humper in. Um, so sooner we can get what we need today, the sooner we can make that a reality. So I'm really literally just thinking I'm gonna do like an inventory thing, see what I need, grab those things, and then while it's daytime today, try something different, because usually my idea of going to the campground always wants to manifest itself when it's dark and it's night, and by then I'm like not really motivated to really want to drive, you know, freaking however far in the dark in Van Diesel because of the current status of Van Diesel, which you guys know. So I think we do it during the daytime. I mean, yeah, the night's better in the sense where there's less traffic. So when I'm driving, you know, it's now, because I can only go 80 Ks, it works better at night, less crowded people and people angry blowing their horn because they think I'm, you know, doing a freaking let's see who can drive the slowest type of game or something, which I'm not intentionally. Obviously, I just can't go faster, bro. I'm sorry. But anyways, like, I think we get what we need, and then we go to the campground and we bunker down because there's bad weather coming. Like in this area, it's getting ready to storm like crazy. It's already been raining over the night, but the clouds aren't looking favorable, as you guys can see there. Hey. Okay, you don't have bags or?
Yeah, you want a bag?
Sorry, no, it's cool. Since you, yeah, that's cool. Since you've already.
All right. There we are.
Thank you.
Have a good one.
You too. I thought they would give me a bag, put everything in a bag, but they didn't. That's interesting. Subway used to always give you those cool plastic bags and stuff. Guess not anymore. It's probably a good thing. I mean, hey, if you don't need a bag, but you get 3 items, you kind of think you're going to get a bag. But I guess if you're in a car, do you really need a bag? I mean, I guess it depends. So they've got these fries they do here. They're baked, not fried. They don't fry them. They're baked. So they're pretty healthy. As healthy as that could be. But they're baked like, you know, Domino's does. They taste good. Anyways. Yeah, I should have got a bag, because now what do I do with my waste? Huh. Oh, I'm in a van. I've got garbage bags. All right, let's say a prayer. I'll say it out loud with you guys. I do realize some of you guys might not pray, and so if it's not your thing, cup of tea, it's okay. Just, you know, just humor me. God is great, God is good, and we thank you for our food. Bow our heads before we're fed. Give us, Lord, our daily bread. Dear Lord, we thank you for all your blessings. Thank you for the Off Tap family. Thank you for every single thing that we all together have come to find, which is a beautiful place full of love, lots of friendship, lots of family. I thank you for that. I thank you for the support. It's just a beautiful thing, and I thank you for allowing us all to be part of this thing called life on this planet. In your name we pray. Amen. Amen. All right. Not my best prayer, but yeah. It was a prayer. God, don't judge me on my prayers. So, let's see what these subs are about, shall we? Let's See what these subs are about. I just picked the one I got. One is a falafel smash. So it's like falafel. If you guys know what falafel is, vegetarian type food. I think pretty healthy-ish. Smashed. They done it. I've got cucumber. No, I didn't get cucumber. That's the one I normally get. I like cucumber. I got olives, carrot, spinach. Spinach is good. Did I get pickles? I love pickles. If I didn't get pickles, I'm gonna be annoyed. Why did I get sun-dried tomato? Do they do sun-dried tomato here? They probably don't even do sun-dried tomato. Oh, that's what we're working with though. This looks good. This is the first time we've had Subway on the channel, and I gotta say it looks delicious. Look at that. Subway. If you can see that action. There you go. It's a better view of it. Thumbnail. Ooh, thumbnail. All right, let's get it. Subway, eat fresh, falafel, smash. Never had falafel smash. Mmm. Mmm. Okay. Falafel, smashed. Not bad. Mmm. Yeah. That's what this falafel looks like. Mmm. That's good. I did get pickles, by the way. I don't know why I didn't get pineapple, though. Pineapple's good. I like pineapple. Mmm. Mmm. Yeah, that's gonna be messy. And it's been a very long time since I've had Subway. Very long time. Like 3 years. It tastes good though. Personally, I think Jersey Mike's is better. That's just me. I like a Philly cheesesteak. It's good. Subway is very messy, but tasty. Hmm. 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 Falafel's pretty tasty. Hmm. Hmm. Oh my god. This is super messy. I usually open the door and eat this kind of thing with my head out the door so all the crumbs fall on the ground. And the excess toppings and stuff. Now I remember Subway having more vegetables on the food, you know, when you get it, the salad stuff. Excuse me. But not so much. It's not so much vegetables and salad. Now this one, it's just so random. I seen it and I was like, chicken and pepperoni parmesan. Not something I was expecting to see in a sub. Don't understand why they wrapped my sub in a napkin with the receipt. Chicken parma pepperoni something another. Mm. 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 Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is incredible. You got like mozzarella cheese. Chicken is spicy. You got pepperoni, like big, real good tasting pepperoni. This is incredible. What? Hey, this is mental. Wow. Wow. So yeah, they had the napkin in the paper and the receipt all wrapped in with my sub. Bit bit unhygienic, wouldn't you say? This is really good though. I can't fault them. This combination works. This is freaking incredible sub. That's incredible. Wow. 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 That's a solid effort. If I was rating this out of 10, let's break it down because it got to be fair. The falafel sub part, the falafel one, was good. Oh, well, it wasn't like earth shattering, but it was okay. I'd give that sub about a 6.52. It was okay. It's nothing special. The chicken pepperoni parmesan one though. That's getting like freaking an 8.55. That combination is incredible. The quality of the pepperoni, probably some of the best pepperoni that I've ever had in any place, including pizza restaurants. Whatever pepperoni that Subway is using, holy crap, that's a quality pepperoni, and it just adds that little bit of pop that chicken needs on that sub to really just bring out the whole experience. So yeah, I'd be dropping about definitely an 8.55 on that one. The Fit Chips, they're good. They're baked, so you can kind of eat them a little bit more guilt-free, I guess. I didn't like that the receipt was in the bag. I mean, in the, with the sandwich, like wrapped in the sandwich paper, guys. To me, that's like, seems very unhygienic to do, to take the receipt and wrap it in with the food along with a napkin. I just think like my napkin will be soggy and unusable anyways because you've wrapped it with the food, and the receipts in there as well. I thought that's not really good. I would never do that. I don't think that's really good food practice safety either, personally. So overall, I would deduct points for that over the whole experience score. The whole experience score, I would probably do. I mean, it was quick and it was hot. You didn't have to wait that long. Also, they skimped on the vegetables. Wasn't many vegetables. I remember Subway having a lot more vegetables and stuff. So, I'm going to say overall 7.3. 7.23 overall. And that's just, they lost points for a couple of those things there, like I said, but it's okay. Average 7.23 would have been higher. Could have been higher. Yeah, it's okay. Definitely able to get the day on now, though. We've got breakfast in us. So we've got energy to do what we need to do. It's top of the morning still, so let's dive in. Let's get it. Let's be productive. Let's freaking make magic happen. So, with a little luck, I don't have to drive all the way over across the other side of town to get what I need. Hopefully somewhere near here I can get what I need, which would be great because I don't really want to drive like further than I have to get what I need. But at the end of the day, if we have to drive there, we have to drive. So I'm going to look online quickly and see if there's a closer place to where I need to go. But yeah, I think it was all right, man. I'd go back again to Subway and start exploring some of their other menu items because they've got so many new things there that didn't exist the last time I had Subway. I mean, they're definitely getting a bit fancy here with Subway. Kind of gone against their really eat fresh, healthy theme, I think, though, because the food, that doesn't seem too healthy what I just had. I mean, I guess it's you got your food groups and stuff or whatever, but it tastes good. I guess that's what they're going for now, taste. Right, let me get rid of all these crumbs. That is just incredible. Then we can go. But that was messy as hell. That was a mess. I'm out of practice eating Subway, so probably my fault. Just forgot how to eat Subway. Yeah, there's definitely an art to it because it is such a messy thing to eat, just like Mexican food, like tacos. You get all the toppings falling out all over into your car and you and everywhere else. I really do need a little portable dust buster or some type of vacuum of some sort. from my home here. All right. Let's dispose of this trash. Since I already have the door open, I'm gonna get rid of this trash, and then let's get that pepperoni was magical. I don't know what pepperoni that's not the pepperoni they used to use here. It's a different pepperoni, man. I used to get that pepperoni sub, you know, that pepperoni pizza sub one they used to have, or whatever it's called. I used to get that joint. I get it with olives and stuff. It was good. They on some whole nother level now, man. They freaking gotta step up, man. You gotta step up. You get freaking, the food game is a war, you know, it's a war games. If you don't step up, you'll get freaking eaten alive by your competition, because they're always evolving, reinventing themselves, and making sure they stay ahead of the Joneses. Alright, let me go throw this trash in the trash can. This stuff's messy as hell. Also, I remember Subway being cheaper. Subway's not that cheap. We'll definitely be making our own Subway in the future. Yo, man, it's just not cheap. I was just thinking, one of the positives about this van, compared to some other vans that people use, you know, for camping in and stuff, you know, or living in or whatever. One of the advantages is that it actually, when you look at it, especially during the day, like now when you're in a parking lot like this with a bunch of commercial trucks and stuff here, it doesn't stand out, it doesn't scream camper van, or, you know, someone's living in it. Even with the solar panels at the top, it still just kind of looks like a work van. It doesn't look like someone, you know what I mean? Like, I think it's able to just kind of blend in a bit better than some vans that people live in. And because it's like a Mercedes Vito van, you know, like if you see it and you go, oh, it's a Mercedes Vito, like, at least it also kind of, you don't instantly think, oh, they're in some beaten up, broken down car, even though it is. It's a beaten up, old, broken down van, but it doesn't scream it because, you know, of just having the Mercedes emblem on it helps make it not seem like it's a broken down, beat up old van, but it is. You know, to the average person who doesn't know vans. What's up, Margie? I love their bread when it's fresh. What's up, Ashley? Yeah, their bread when it's fresh is dope. I agree. It smells great. Have you ever had their cookies when they're fresh? I used to have a friend who managed a Subway, and I would call them up and say, "Hey, make me like, a dozen chocolate chip, or double um, chocolate, the double chocolate chip cookies," and they would put them in the oven and time it perfect. I'd time it perfect. They tell me how when they're be coming out the oven, and so I get them when they're first out the oven, hot. Oh my gosh, there's nothing better than hot freaking Subway cookies when they've just come out of the oven. When they've just come out of the oven. Oh my gosh, it's so good when they just come out the oven. I mean, they're good in general. When they just come out the oven, whole different experience, man. And they should capitalize on that because people love their cookies. They should do like how Krispy Kremes would do the fresh donuts off the, cooking and coming off the thing. Man, someone needs to do that. Someone needs to open up a chocolate chip cookie place where the cookies are coming right off of the freaking oven, fresh, hot. Not like, because it's a game changer. Hot is so different. So was it Sara Lee or someone has a cookie place? I can't remember the name of it. Miss Fields. But I don't think Miss Fields cookies come off the thing hot. I think they're already still I can't remember if she had hot ones. They might put in the oven for you a little bit or microwave it to warm it, but I don't think they have fresh out the oven after they've been cooked. I don't think so. So that would go down really. I think that'd be freaking super good. People would love that. I'd love it. I'd love it a lot. Thanks for checking in, Ashley. Appreciate it. What's up, hot sauce? What's up, Mika? Italian bread is awesome. Hot sauce. Joseph goes, glue and screw, baby. LOL, it's your call. I went to school for rough and finish carpentry. Always glue wood joints for proper wood joining. Highly suggest. Ask if you're skeptical, but I'm confident. Got it, Joseph. Oh, sorry, Joe. Yeah. Okay. I'll do the glue. Wasn't going to, but I'll do the glue. I'll do the glue. I'll add the glue too. Thanks for the tip. It's gonna make it more sturdy, more secure. Well, I guess we do it. Let's do it. Let's go for it. Why not? It's just glue. Let's do it. Rough and finish carpet. Always glue wood joints for proper wood joining. Okay. Let's do it. Let's glue. Yes, glue. Okay, I'm gonna glue. Let's go. What's up? Nice one, Margie. I watched Old Faith reactions bad today. Gave me some giggles. Glad you were getting the giggles from that. That's cool. We've got some good reactions on here. Over 1,000 reaction videos on this channel. In case you guys don't know. Elmer's wood glue, just like when you were a kiddie in school. Okay. If that's all I need, yeah, I'll get Elmer's wood glue, man, for sure. I'm sure Elmer's wood glue is probably most affordable. All right, let's get it on. I loved your In the Air Tonight live reaction. Thanks, Nicole. Yeah, you know what? A lot of people really like that reaction. That reaction really stands out as one of my favorites as well, because that song, Phil Collins just kills it. He's a freaking beast. He's a freaking beast, man. Phil Collins is a beast. Oh my gosh, man. One of the real ones, you know. One of the real ones. I can hear you calling in the air tonight. Oh Lord. That's a dope song. Freaking beast of a song. What's up, Steve? Steve goes, Gorilla Glue. Gorilla Glue. So Gorilla Glue is better than Elmer's wood glue? Should I be using Gorilla or Elmer's wood glue? When you win and the way he just comes on with those drums, it's mental, man. Boom 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 boom. Oh Lord, I gotta go to the toilet. Be right. Sorry about that, guys. Little dessert. I gotta get that taste out of my mouth from the Subway. You ever have that where you got that taste and after a while it just tastes kind of like, all right, it's a bit nasty? Margie says I was laughing at Bicycle Race. That's another video I enjoyed reacting to. That song, man. Cool, Joseph. Awesome to know. Gorilla Glue is not necessary. I'm pretty sure it costs more than Elmer's. We need cheap and effective. Gorilla Glue also expands and is very messy and is for repairs. Great stuff though, for sure. Isn't Gorilla Glue hard to work with? Sticks too fast. Oh Lord, it's hard to be humble when you're perfect in every way. I can't wait to look in the mirror because I get better looking each day. To know me is to love me. It's good that you feel that way about yourself, Jazzy. Everyone should have self-confidence in themselves. That's good. I like that. Yeah, it would be a nightmare for Faith to use. Just a bead of Elmer's wood glue is sufficient. Cool. Steve goes, I'm cheap and effective. LOL. Nice one, Steve. You guys are so funny. We all dry eventually. I'm cheap and effective. Faith, that is a song. Cheap is good. Good one, Steve. I guess, Joe. You guys crack me up. You guys ever think about going into comedy? I mean, you guys are hilarious. Has anyone been to Sydney Tools before? Does Sydney Tools have things that... Does Sydney Tools have vice grip, like wire strippers, wire cutters? Has anyone been to Sydney Tools? There's a Sydney Tools right in front of me. Could I possibly get cable, like, you know, thick cable that I need, and wire cutter strippers from there? Hi, Joseph. What's up, Charlene? I'll Google it. Yeah, I'll just Google it and see what they've got in there. Yeah, this makes sense. I'll just look in here. Then I'll know whether to mosey on over there or not. They've got, oh, it's like a super cheap kind of place. Oh, wow. It's like Super Cheap Auto. It's like if Super Cheap Auto and Bunnings had a baby, that would be Sydney Tools. They've got Art Automotive. They've got Yeah, well, they definitely have the wire strippers I need, that's for sure. Because they've got a whole automotive thing, so. Wire. Yep, they've got wire strippers. Holy crap. Holy crap. Was it supposed to be that expensive? Maybe we don't go to these guys. They seem expensive, or is like that normally an expensive thing? Like what the freak? Has anyone bought wire strippers before? They got some wire strippers in here that are $189. Then there's some here for like $20, $64 for wire strippers, $39 for wire strippers. Really, guys? Is that how much wire strippers cost? I mean, I got mine that came part of the toolkit box for like, I got a whole toolkit. That tool box I got when I first got it came with wire strippers, you know, all kinds of little tools and things. And it was like freaking, you know, $60, $70 or whatever for everything in there, including the toolbox. They're trying to sell me. What? I think we don't go to these guys. I think they freaking dreaming. They just probably trying to sell stuff. They got best prices written on their building, but I ain't feeling you, bro. But again, I don't know how much this stuff really costs. Well, okay. All right. To be fair, let's be fair. Let's go to Bunnings and let's see what Bunnings charges for wire strippers. Because maybe it's just me. Maybe I don't know that they're an expensive thing. It could be me. I don't know. I've never went out and intentionally set out to only buy, you know, wire strippers ever in my entire life. So let's find out. Wire strippers. Website's not even working. I think it's the net reception here is not the greatest. Annoying. Alright, wire strippers. Bunnings only has 4 options of wire strippers. And guess what? They've got the 4 that they have, the 4 choices. So this place had 8 different options. Bunnings only has 4 different options. And one of them is $20, one of them is $30, one of them is $20, one of them is $50. Definitely want to get something that will actually work, though. You know what I mean? Because I've got tons of cables to do. Toddy, $20 to $30. Okay, so that's pretty normal. $20 to $30 is pretty normal for that then. Okay, I wasn't sure. I've never bought wire cutters before, wire strippers specifically. Excuse me. Okay. Oh. Hmm. All right. Someone, I need one that can do freaking thick 6 gauge, you know, better quality, Joseph, for the $50 and only worth buying if you're using all the time. Different sizes and better quality. Well, I need a big one. That's the problem. I need a big one. Steve goes, you get what you pay for. True. There are different prices for larger average wires too. Fair enough. Yeah. Quote of the day, you can move forward. You can't move forward if you keep looking back. Amen to that, Steve. That's facts. So that makes sense. Like, hey, what's up, Vanquish? I've always had a better experience with higher dollar strippers. Nice one. Okay. Not fair enough, guys. Cheap tools do cheap work. Right. Fair enough, Joseph. That's probably why I'm struggling with this one that came in the toolbox. Like, obviously, if you buy a toolbox for like $60, it has everything in it already. Obviously, you're getting, average tools and whatnot. But I just noticed that that one that I have that's come with it is not geared towards doing, fat wires and stuff. That's the problem. I'll show you guys. So let me find, where's a fat wire I have to do? Well, let me show you an example of the wires that I need to crimp, like the fattest wire I need to do, and why it was such a freaking struggle to even contemplate doing it, because it's just ridiculous. I wasn't even trying to do the fattest one. And as you can see here, the wire stripper here, obviously, like, so the biggest size on this one, you've got, that's 6 mil right there. That's 6 mil one. But I struggled to use it. Like, this one came in the toolkit. That's what came in the whole toolkit, you know what I mean? And I was trying to do, let me show you. Are that thick. Like that's like 8. So it's super thick stuff. So yeah. So So obviously, yeah, you know, I just don't have the right tools to effectively do um, that, you know. If the wire is fat, then the price of cutters can go up towards 200. Yep, fair enough. Utility knife. I tried utility knife. I couldn't get. I tried using utility knife on the fat wire back there. You know, the other day when I was trying to make my own wires out of, you know, for the terminal for the battery. And man, it was just. I tried everything. I tried my lighter technique where you light up the outside and then just use your thumbnail and go, and you pull off the skin and then you've got bare metal. I've tried that. I tried using this. I tried using the wire cutter itself and, you know, making a loop around gently. I tried using my utility knife, you know, like my Stanley knife. I tried that as well, cutting it around. You can feel the metal. Like, you think in theory you're like, this should be easy. And I just wasn't having good results, because then I was trying to pull it off after I trimmed it, and it was a pain in it. Like, it just was, yeah. So anyways, obviously you got to have the right tools. It's like 6/8 gauge. This wire here is 610 mil. That's the length, probably. Yeah. Yeah, Joseph. I did the circle around. I scored the circle, but I didn't like do that, like shear it off like that. I tried to just, after cutting around the circle with then, you know, scoring it, to then just get like you know, like the end of the wire cutters, and then pull it off the sleeve like you would do, you know what I mean? And I tried to sheave it off with the wire cutter, like the actual thing, and just sheave it off. It's a pain in the butt. If you trust yourself, I would use a good knife. Ask Automotive Shop if they do it for you for a few dollars, and it's free to ask. Nice one, Vanquish. She needs a big one, that's what she said. Just use your utility knife, Faith. What size wire do you need to strip? Did y'all see that wire? It's fat. I got tons of fat ones I gotta do. So I wish yeah. I don't know. Anyways, I forgot. I need. I mean, these are obviously cheap, so it makes sense. They came in the thing, but I need and I need the cable that I need, which I want. I'll go have a look inside the shop probably, I guess. I'm gonna have a look in. I'm gonna have a look inside the shop and see what they, you know, have in there. Since I'm here, I'll just have a quick walk in. I wired high power lines every day with a utility knife and a pair of pliers, Joseph says. Okay. When you say utility knife, you're talking about a Stanley, right? Joseph, Joe, you're talking about Stanley? The Stanley knives? The blade ones, and you're talking about those? Or are you talking about like a pocket knife? Car radio shop, maybe. Get the knife blade hot. Yeah, maybe I should heat up the blade instead of just heating up the wire. We've checked J-Car or other shops. 8 mil are around $40 to $50. Love you too, Jazzy. Stanley. Okay, cool. Yeah, I've got Stanley. I've got a Stanley. I'm licensed residential and commercial electric. Trust me, yes, your yellow razor knife. Okay, cool. All right, yeah, I'll give that a shot again. I'll do it the way you said. I scored it, but I didn't do the whole sleeve it. I thought about sleeving, trying to do that, like, you know, after I scored it around, to just take the knife and then go like that around it. I did think, the thought came in my head, but that was that night when it was really late and, you know, the food was getting cold, and after a while I was like, this is all taking too long anyways. I was gonna call roadside assistance and be done with it, you know. But the thought did come across my mind. But yeah, cool. Yeah, I'll give that a shot. All right. I'm gonna walk into Sydney Tools real quick, just have a quick look-see since I'm here. Because the other thing I just do need is, I do need longer fat. I gotta make sure I've got the right cable for the battery parallel, and it needs to be longer. And I got long cable back there that I can use, but I'm not sure it's rated for what I need to use this for. It might be, but it's kind of something you don't want to risk. Let me ask Joseph. Joseph, hey Joseph, can I show you something on the screen? Let me see if you and pliers to pull wire insulation if needed after you score it. Okay, cool. Hey, look, hold on, guys. Joseph, Toddy, Paul, Vanquish, all the experts out there. Let me ask y'all, because this is my question as well. Hold on. All right, so let me explain, and I need you guys to confirm my theories, because this is just me. Like, you guys know how I operate. I just come up with ideas in my head, and I think I'm pretty on point, and I go, yeah, cool, sounds good. But all right, so right now the biggest thing I need to do, guys, is I need to wire, and let me show you guys. Here, see the third new battery over there in the corner? I need from that red terminal. If you look in the red right there, look at my fingers pointing. See the red terminal, the positive over there on that box, and you see the negative. And I need to make that long enough so that can reach to that red one and that positive. And because these three need to be parallel, they're going to be connected in parallel, these three batteries. Back there's the new one which isn't connected to. Obviously, I've got to make the cables to do it and save money. So, that being said, yeah, the reception here is not great. I really probably need to move the reception here is really bad here. I probably need to move location because the reception here is not great. I apologize. It's really bad. It's not good. So anyways, I got this cable originally because I thought I could use it in multiple ways, and it came with Anderson plugs on it. But this actually came originally to use with my solar panel from the, my solar panel, and connect it. Anyways, I'm not sure this is thick enough. I'm not sure this is a good enough gauge. This is 8 AWG, which I think means 8 gauge. I think this is 8 gauge. It feels 8. It might be 6, but I think it's 8 gauge. So 8 AWG, I think, means 8 gauge. And I'm just wondering if this is going to be thick enough to use for my battery, my AGM batteries, to parallel them. Can I use this? Is this thick enough, or am I going to need a thicker cable? This says 600V on it, which I'm guessing means 600 volts. Says 105 degrees Celsius. FTI 8 AWG, which I'm guessing means 8 gauge. Again, this is me just, thinking in my brain that's what it is. Could be wrong, but I think I'm right, because it's 8 gauge to me, because the other one over here is like 6 gauge. So can I just use this? Because I wanted to repurpose this, because I've got 10 meters here, and I just wanted to I got with the Andersons because I need this part. See, I'm repurposing. I was hoping I could get long enough of this so I could kill literally 4 birds with 1 stone, because I need these ends here to connect for my MPPT. I need the Anderson already on, which this has, and I was going to cut it, and then this part's going to work perfectly once I freaking strip the wires here for to plug in directly into my MPPTs. And then I've got 2 of those that I can do that with, so that was going to work perfectly for that. And then in between, I'm not going to need 10 meters to do that to both MPPTs, because I got 2 MPPTs to do. So the middle part here, I was going to use to make the other wires up that I need. Like I need also for my inverter, 1500 watt inverter. I was going to use this one as well. I just thought 8 gauge would be all right. And then I also, my inverter is 1500 watts. And then, but yeah, for the batteries, I thought this would be thick enough to use to make my cables. It's like 8 gauge. But then this cable that I have that I bought separately before looks like it's like freaking like 12 gauge or something. It's double the size of this. But then some of the cables I have going to the thing look like they're about 8 gauge as well already. I've got different gauges and different slages. I mean, like I said, I think it's going to be fine, because somewhere I have a because if this can handle solar, 250 watts, whatever, surely it can handle the battery too, right? So we've got this one here, and this to me feels no, it's smaller. I mean, this one's thicker. I don't think, now I'm starting to think this isn't going to be thick enough now that I have this in my hand, because this is the one that came with my inverter. This is 150 amp cable, up to 150 amps. Yeah. Yeah, I think it needs to be fatter. Yeah, I think this is not fat enough now. I think I need fatter for the batteries. I could be wrong. Would be my preference, but you can also double the wires if needed. 8 WG means 8 gauge. Okay, cool. I thought so. 4 or 6 gauge. That should be fine for the amp draw you'll be pulling. Okay, cool, Joseph. That's good to know. All right, cool. So yeah, my inverter's 1500 watt. It's a beast. It's freaking huge. The inverter's like this big and this wide. It's gigantic, which presents its own issues. Like, where am I freaking going to mount that freaking huge behemoth? Okay, great, Joseph. That's what I wanted to hear. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, I thought 8 gauge would be good enough in my head, but you know, I just kind of make these thoughts in my head, and I'm not basing it on, I'm not an electrician or anything. I just use my own logic, and I go, 8 gauge, yeah, 8 gauge should be fine. Kind of that way. I just kind of think it. I mean, at the end of the day, everything is, I'm fusing everything anyways, and I'm fusing everything, and you know, freaking, I've got circuit breakers and stuff, so everything should be pretty protected anyways. All right, yeah, cool. Use the wire you have. If it gets hot to the touch, double up the wires. Okay. Cool. Oh, so you can double up. Okay. Good idea. Because, yeah, if you double it up, then you've suddenly got 16 gauge. Cool. All right. Good call about, if the wires get hot. I should be checking if I have any hot wires as we speak. No one seems hot, which is good. All right, cool. Thanks, guys. I feel really good about that information you guys just gave me. Because I just wing it. I was just going to wing it and just use it. But then I thought, well, I might as well just make sure I'm not wiring up cable that isn't going to be able to handle the load. Just because I think it's going to do it, which I guess my hunch was right, but I thought might as well double check with you guys since you guys all know. All right, that's fantastic news. Lower gauge, bigger wire. That seems deceiving. Lower is higher. Yeah. Get your head around that. That's what she said. 12 AG is smaller than 4 AWG, for example, and amp draw changes. Alright, cool. Thanks, guys. Alright, so what I'm going to do... Alright, cool. Alright, guys. You guys talk amongst yourselves for a second. How many amps are you going to be? How many amps are they going to draw? It's a good question. But my batteries are 100 my biggest battery is 138 amp hours. My other two are 120 amp hours, which sucks. I know I'm going to lose, you know, my 138 isn't going to operate at 138. It's going to operate at 120 because your batteries operate at the lowest in the chain. Like, I get it, but it is what it is. I mean, that 138 amp hour battery is cheaper than what I paid for each of my 120 amp hour ones, because Kings was sold out of them, and Kings is super cheap, and so I was able to get that 138 amp hour cheaper than my other, what I paid for my 120s. And you know, I wish they would have had it then, because I would have had 3 138s right now. So it is what it is. You know, these batteries have a lifespan, so you know, next time we'll get bigger and better from the get-go. I'd love to have all 200s. That would be dope. Welcome to my world, Margie. 26 years as a mechanical technician at world. Oh man, you're probably right. America probably thought that. How many amps are they going to draw? But yeah, like I know my inverter is going to draw around 150 amps. And because I couldn't get 150 amp. I couldn't get 150 amp. 150 amp freaking circuit breaker. I looked around and all the places I went to didn't have 150 amp. So I got a 120 amp one because someone told me 120 amp should be fine. Vanquish goes 125 amp max for inverter if I'm math right. Cool. So that means my 120 amp circuit breaker should be fine then, that I have. I wanted a 150 amp circuit breaker, but I've got a 120 because there was no 150s anywhere, which is fine. I mean, worst case, the worst thing that happens if you got a 120 on and you're drawing more than 120 is it's there to break the circuit. So worst thing that happens, it just shuts down and won't run at one, you know, at a certain, you know, once you get to that voltage. So you know, ampage, I mean, so that's fine. Worst case scenario, I'll still have to keep looking for a 150 amp one, but I think the 120 amp should work, especially since you said that what you just said. It makes me feel like my logical thinking was on point, because you just worked out 125 and I just went and kind of figured out in my head that 120 amps should be sufficient. Then technically, just it was me again, just playing like in my head, thinking thoughts, you know what I mean? So cool. I like that you wrote that. That's dope. That's the main question, at what they're pulling through the wires consistently. Yeah, just you talking, I'll shut up. Hold on. Too late for me to enter that world. By the way, Lefty Lucy Righty Tighty is there an exception? I hear you, Margie. That Lefty Lucy Righty Tighty freaking saved me a lot of times. That's one of the most helpful things you ever learn. Will be hard to hit 1500 watt anyways, unless wiring and everything is perfect. Yeah, I mean, look, I don't really think there's gonna ever be a time that I'm going to even be pushing more than 1,000 watts anyways, you know what I mean? Like, there in my brain there's this idea that every once in a while, if I want some warm water, I may, you know, microwave for 2 minutes tops, you know, to get hot water super quick. But that's not going to draw a lot overall, because it's just a short period of time. Cool. Glad it all got worked out. That's what she said. I thought I heard an exception to that rule. Um, there is an exception to that rule, Margie. Sometimes you are rolling you have to screw you have to screw counterclockwise. Forget it. You guys probably heard I almost said something probably that yeah. Anyways. Okay, cool. Alright, let me alright guys, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get ready to go in that store. Give me a couple because y'all entertain yourselves with some conversation. I'm just gonna go in the back real quick and just freshen up quickly, like just in my clothes. Like I just feel like I want to change what I'm wearing a bit, and just give myself a nice little wipe down real quick and freshen up just slightly. It's gonna take me like 5-10 minutes, and I'm gonna run in there. I just want to get what I need. This mission this morning is just to get what I need as quickly as possible, and then let's drive out and find a campground where we can go and park, and then we can be settled there for freaking the next however long, and be able to work and do whatever we need to do and not have to run the engine and start the car, hopefully in a perfect world. I'm going north, not super far north, but about, I think we should say it was like an hour and a half from here. That one place that Charlene had said, Calabino. Charlene, is Charlene on here still? Cala something, I can't remember the name of the place now, but we should be able to like go straight up that way. So that's going to be the actual goal anyways. My husband got me caramel M&Ms as a treat that I can eat. Ah, lucky you. Guess your husband really loves you. No, Toddy, if you know it, speak up. You know I have to come and go, so you and Vanquish might have the answer if I'm off like now. Be right back. All right, see you later. Thank you. And thank all of you for chiming in, man. Like, guys, look, I appreciate and respect like all of your intelligence. That's why I throw things out there to you guys as a collective, because I know you guys will know the answers. Like, you guys have tons of real life experience in doing all these type of things, so for me, you guys see me, I just kind of wing it and go for it and just do my thing, and it kind of somehow tends to work out. But I thought, well, just to make sure with the cables, I might as well ask since you guys are here, because my theory could have been wrong, but it turns out my theory was right. So it looks like I must be a natural and somehow have an aptitude for this kind of stuff, because I just kind of just see it, think it, visualize it, think it, guesswork, then I apply my own logic, and then boom, it seems like it's working. Plus, worst case scenario, I do have a 1 kilo fire extinguisher next to me, and I have a smoke alarm that I will install over the next day or two as well. And I also have the carbon monoxide monitor now as well. So yeah, just in case, we do have some other things to help in case something goes wrong. But I do fuse everything. I want you guys to know, like I have fused all the important places where I should fuse. There's a fuse. So in any given instance, there's like different fused areas where it will click if there's something that goes wrong anyways. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I've got that safety precautions in place already, because I thought I should do that. And that was just me I taught myself how to do my own car stereo install when I was like 14. So I just always knew I need to fuse things based on that time, like fusing your, when you had your amp, you put your big amp in with the head unit and all of that, and you just knew you had to have that big fuse in there, or it would, and that was your safety net. If it popped, you knew that, it was not big enough, or you knew something was wrong if it kept continuously popping every time you freaking was drawing too much, So yeah, just a basic understanding from teaching myself that you know, what you learn in high school really, in some instances, does pay off, because I'm sure I learned some of this stuff just in school, in high school, like basic knowledge, you know. But over time, you just kind of you learn stuff, you know, like positive, negative. If, as long as you get your positive and negatives right, you're pretty good. You're halfway there. Van Gesta reviewed you cause thought that was a bomb. We love fuses. Yeah, fuses are good, man. It's a bit annoying. It's because of the extra step that you have to go through to freaking fuse things up. But overall, it's like it's worth the extra effort, because you know you got that extra layer of safety. Asking is free. Amen, Vanquish. Amen. All right, guys, I'm gonna go in the back and just get changed, and just a quick, just wipe down, feel a little bit freshed up. Um, you know, do the baby wipe shower, as they call it. I'm not gonna use my water right now because I've it's just a pain in the butt to get underneath all my big tub and all that stuff right at the moment. So, but I'm just gonna have a quick one, and then I'm gonna go in there real quick and get what we need, and then we're gonna head to these campgrounds. So that's the plan. I'm gonna head to the campground during the day now, where you know it's probably better. All right, guys, and there's some scenery for you guys. I don't know how exciting it is, but there is a crane in there digging some stuff out there, which could be entertaining. Excuse me. All right, guys. All finished. All right, so I'm gonna run there real quick. I won't be long. I'm literally gonna be like 5 minutes, and then we'll be on our way somewhere. Depends what happens in here, but we're going somewhere. I'll be black. Woo! So I'll leave you guys some awesome scenery again. I'm sure you're enjoying watching that guy freaking do his magic up there in the grass with his crane thing. Looks like fun. That's the job you want, outside all day, like just doing stuff like that on the land, working the land, you know? Freaking just you and the land, man. That's why a lot of people become ranchers. Just imagine all day, you know, working the land with the horses and all the animals, and, you know, garden, you know, like building fences out in the land, and, you know, all those things, like Yellowstone. Love that show. Shout out if you love Yellowstone. Costner freaking kills that show. It's freaking dope. If you never watched Yellowstone, you should check it out. Alright, here's some scenery for you guys. I'm back. I'm back. I tell you what, Van Diesel, without a shadow of a doubt, is one of the best looking vehicles in the parking lot. I tell you, Van Diesel just sits here and just flexing, quietly flexing. Looks actually pretty sexy. You know, if all Van Diesel's issues at the moment, looking a little bit sexy is not one of them. She looks all right. All right, so we got what we need. So we got what we need, more or less. Hoping I have enough of what I need. I mean, I hope I have enough of what I have to do what I need. I would feel more comfortable if I had a little bit more cable to play with and some more eyelets, you know, to put on the ends, because I had to use I lost a couple ends, if you guys remember. So I don't really have many of those left to spare, but I'd like to get a bit more, but you know, I just feel like I'd have to drive too far right now to achieve that. Oh no, I'll check my GPS to see how far away I am from, because I'm not down in the normal area where I normally am, guys. I'm on the other side of town, a bit, like opposite side of town. So right now I'm like 30 minutes, depending on traffic, 30 minutes at least minimum from where, 30, 35, 40 minutes from where I normally like to play. So I would rather not go back down that direction if I don't have to, because I was just planning, you know, keep moving forward, which we could probably, if we get stuck, could probably find what we need up the road, but like in Gympie, because we're going to be out in that direction. So that's where the campgrounds is anyways. Worst case scenario, I know that one campground, you guys remember that one we went to, and those two ladies, it was nighttime when we arrived, and those two ladies said that it was a pretty good place. Like, she said, yeah, you know, I asked what's this campground like, is it safe or whatever, and she said, yeah, it's pretty good. So worst case scenario, if the other one doesn't have phone reception, the one that's supposed to be really nice, it said, you know, the phone reception is botchy, phone and internet access is, you know, hit or miss. So if we can't get reception there, then you know, we can go back to that other one. At least we know we can get reception there, because we had reception there the whole time when we was talking to the lady, because I was still able to live stream with you guys when we were there talking to them. So we got a plan. But yeah, let's if one of those places are close enough, just so I can feel a little extra, you know, because the worst thing is when you get somewhere and you realize you don't have every possible contingency worked out, and then next thing you know, you're freaking like wishing you did. You can always take stuff back after the fact, you know. It's better to have more than have less. You can always take the things back, you know, if you end up needing it. So just especially if you're going to know you're going to be out and about somewhere far away doing what you're doing. So all right. All right, let me just see how far away, somewhere like J-Car, if there's a nearer one. No, I'm pretty sure there is. I prefer Road Tech Marine, but I don't think there's another one near here. nearest one is the one I normally go to, which is 10 Ks away. I mean, technically 10 Ks isn't that bad, but still. 10 Ks is 10 Ks. Alright, 5 Ks. I can go 5 Ks. Alright, we can go 5 Ks up the road, I guess. See, let's see how many I have. I think I literally have like 3 of them left now. Okay, wait a minute. Hold on. Got like 2. Oh, we got 3 in the box here. That's fallen out. Four. But I don't got any of the small ones, I've just got the big ones. I'm all out of the smaller size ones completely. So I've only got the super big ones. I don't have any of the small ones. I guess it doesn't matter. I can make these work, even though they're bigger. But I've used up all the small ones. I don't even have one of the small ones left. So I don't have any of this size left. I just found one. I just found a good one. I can probably make this work. I just got a lot of wires I got to strip and connect and join and stretch, and there's a lot that has to happen. I've got so many things I got to connect and do now, but let's see if we can make this work, man. Let's see if we can make this work. So is the so is the van repairs on hold for more than a week? I'm just waiting for the parts. Well, not me waiting. Well, I'm waiting too, but the mechanic ordered the parts that we need, Joseph. So just waiting for him to get those parts in, and once they get in, then we'll be booked in. So it's just a waiting game. Once he has what he needs, then boom, booked in immediately. Okay, and don't forget lunch. Um, I had a pretty good breakfast. I had Subway for breakfast for you guys that missed that, so I'm probably good. Don't need lunch. I'm just gonna start. I feel like we've got. I mean, I could probably use some more electrical tape, realistically. But hey, can I use cloth tape instead of electrical tape? Is that is that okay, Joseph, Toddy, Vanquish, somebody? Can I use cloth tape instead of electrical tape? Cause I've got a whole brand new roll of cloth tape, but I'm out of I only have a little bit of electrical tape left. This is all the electrical tape I have left. I mean, it should be kind of enough-ish, kind of, but I'd prefer to have more. But I've got cloth tape. Can I put cloth? I can put cloth tape on top of this, right? Like duct tape. Duct tape is fine. Question? Anybody? Can I use duct tape? Can I use cloth tape for my electrical stuff? Or does it have to be electrical tape? Anybody? The big thing is keeping wires from touching. I'd swap it out later for electrical tape. Okay. Physical protection, it will work, but not for electrical protection. There's a reason for electrical tape so as not to conduct electricity. Hey, Donnelly, what's up? Alright, I better get some more electrical tape. If I'm not loving it, but on DC current, it might be okay for now, but I wouldn't leave it. Alright, I'll get more electrical tape. I didn't even see any tape in there. Alright, I'll get some more electrical tape. Alright, I'll go have a look in there and see if they've got electrical tape. I felt like I didn't see any in there though, and I walked the whole store. Because they didn't even have any electrical wiring or anything, no type of wiring stuff. No, I'm not gonna go in there. I'll go somewhere else. We'll go super cheap or somebody where I know they have it. Kill two birds with one stone. Because then I can also, if I really feel like I need some extra cable or something, we can just grab it while we're there. I mean hooks, eyelets, or whatever. So I find it the closest option. That's where I'm going. Shrink wrap would be great. Yeah. So I'd need really big fat shrink wraps though, Joseph, for those big wires. I've got some butts for some smaller ones, but I don't got big butts. All right, we're going to go to Super Cheap Auto. They're 4Ks away. Um, Nicole said, "Do you have all the food you need for several days of camping, Faith?" Um, Not really. I don't have all the food I need because I also don't want to overfill my fridge at the moment because I need to turn this whole system off to wire stuff up. So I've got enough to like just to be on the safe side. Like I've got enough to be okay um, for a couple days, and that hopefully won't spoil if it if I need to turn the system off. But I didn't want to get too much stuff like meats and things that are easier to spoil. So I got some frozen things and stuff. But like, I mean, I've got as much stuff as I can at the moment in the car under the circumstances. So, like space wise and things like that, and take into account that I do need to turn the fridge off for an extended period of time to do this whole connection that I need to do. So like I already had to throw out some chicken that I bought the other day because I wasn't too sure on it. Because last time I got sick from from it, and I was a bit uncertain because I had to unplug the fridge a few times. But I mean, it wasn't great that long a period of time, but I just really paranoid with chicken. Remember the day when we had the flat tire and I kept turning the fridge off, and anyways, I mean not the flat tire, the flat battery. So we're gonna drive 4.1 Ks to Super Cheap. It's just 7 minutes up the road. It's only 7 minutes away, so that's I can deal with that. All right, let's get it. I just had a chicken parmy lunch and it was delicious. Yum, Toddy. That's what I basically had at Subway. I had a chicken parmy chicken pepperoni parmy sub. It was really actually good. Well, half of it was that, another half was Kafaffel smash. But they're both different ones I never had before. Hi, Faith, just eating barbecue chicken and watching Faith live streams. Thank you, Donna Lee. Hope you're enjoying your chicken and thank you for watching. Hell yeah. It has to be electrical tape to be safe, Faith. Cool. Thanks, Toddy. I'll definitely get some more electrical then. Shrink wrap would be great. If I can find some big shrink wraps that are cheap, Joseph, I'll grab some of that as well. I'll be fine for a few days. Don't sweat it if you can't find me. It'll be fine for a few days. Shrink wrap is great for people with leaky silicone roofs. They sell bags of various mixed sizes, but of shrinks wrap, but for sure electrical tape. Okay. Mini shop would sell the electrical tape, even Woolworths and Kohl's for around $2. Yep, true, Toddy. That's true. Okay, be careful. Thanks, Nicole. Will do. We were all talking music up there on my first concert. Chicken rots quickly, huh? Yeah, chicken and turkey, fresh chicken and turkey, that is, not frozen, but you know, fresh chicken and turkey doesn't keep long, especially because I take it out of the sealed packaging, you know, the airtight sealed packaging, to put in my own Ziploc packaging. So yeah, once it hits that air, you've got like 24 hours to really use it up. And that was in there for longer than 24, and the fridge was on and off a bit. So yeah, I didn't want to risk it. I didn't want to throw it out, but I didn't want to risk it either. So yeah, Nicole, exactly. It goes off fast. It's not worth the risk, you know, like chicken, getting food poisoning from chicken is one of the big ones. I only buy frozen chicken for the van. Yeah, I probably need to start buying more frozen things for the van to Vanquish. Like, I just always prefer fresh. I've never really, I'm one of those people who don't put tons of meat in the freezer and want to defrost it later to cook and stuff, because I just know quality wise, like, you know, in my restaurant, you know, that, you know, I'll do that. I only just get the fresh stuff, and the difference in how you prep it and cook it, and the end result when you're using fresh, like completely fresh, you know, meat, as opposed to something that's been frozen and thawed out, and you don't know, the meat that you get sometimes has probably already been frozen once or twice even. Total hose and fitting service, NZ. There you go. Ah, there's a miter 10. I wish I would have knew that before I turned here. Miter 10 probably has definitely electrical tape. Miter 10 is like a smaller Bunnings. Oh man, and there's a Total Tools over there as well. Total Tools definitely have it. Total Tools is like Sydney Tools. Jeez, man, this area has everything. Might just turn around and go to miter 10. Well, 5 minutes away from Super Cheap now. They probably even have a piece of wood that I need to mount this all. Bring that little table still and see if somehow I could make it work for me. It's in the storage, and if I can't make it work, then I'm stuck with this freaking table taking up all this space. Which I feel like I could make it work. Go to the storage unit since I'm already out here now. I'm starting to head back towards this side of town here now, so. not. Might as well just get everything I need before I leave if I'm coming out this far now anyways. Just go to the storage unit and so I feel like I can make that table work. It's one of those things. If I can make that table work, it's gonna be really useful. And if not, I've got a triangle table that might work. It's shaped like a triangle. So one of them would work. At the end of the day, I'm making my own schedule, like, so I'm not really, it's not like I have to be at the campgrounds in like an hour, you know. I just want it to be. But we're near Super Cheap, so just remembered where Super Cheap is now. Just realized where it's at. I know where it's at. So over near the Super Cheap, there's also JB Hi-Fi. So JB Hi-Fi would probably even have some of the wiring, cabling stuff. Came the back way. I've never even been to this JB Hi-Fi or this Super Cheap. I knew it was here, but I've never been to it. Should be good. Alright, we've arrived at Super Cheap. Park somewhere where I can get some sun. This is where I'm at. We've got some sun hitting our panels, or panel, I should say. I mean, it's hitting all the panels, but one of them is connected, so it doesn't really matter if it's hitting the other panels at the moment. Wasted opportunity. Alright, I'm gonna run into Super Cheap really freaking quick, and then I'll be back, guys, after that. So I just seen the same girl freaking at the other place, and now there she is there. Alright, guys, I'll be back. right, guys. Good news. I'm black. All right, guys. We got goodies. We got everything, and potentially we got something that's going to be a game changer back here, possibly, if I can make it work size wise. But yeah, we should have everything now as a backup, you know. And if I end up not needing something, I can take it back. But I think we're going to be really freaking Gucci. Pretty much. I probably, you know, obviously I still probably need some L brackets from Bunnings. They didn't have that here, you know, so I probably need some more L brackets, but for the moment, I'm going to try to get by with the 4 that I have. I just need it to be stationary enough, just, you know, to get me by. So, but I've got a freaking huge opportunity. With a little bit of luck, we might have just freaking solved a major issue with also just space, like shelving space and stuff as well. So I'll give you guys more deets on that in a second, but let me go ahead and figure out how I'm going to transport this box that I got, because it's first of all, it's insane what I just scored. I call it a score because it was freaking $16.49. I think that they messed up on the price, bro. I'm telling you right now. I'll tell you guys what I got. 120 kilogram Gambleized 4-shelf unit that, you know, I put together myself for $16. And it's a 4-shelf galvanized unit, so it will, you know, it'll solve my problem. It can hold up to 30 kilos on each shelf. I'd be able to put my inverter on there, the MPPTs, all that, and still have some space left over to store some stuff, if I can fit it into space. So that's the $1 million question. Worst case scenario, there's bunches of little boards and, you know, metal pieces and things, like I'm sure I could jerry rig, you know, MacGyver something to make it useful still to suit my needs. But, you know, I'm getting tons of bolts and screws and metal brackets and, you know, boards and things for that price. So definitely will be able to use it in some shape, form, or capacity for what I'm doing. But $16, man, $16. I can somehow fit this in the front here would be ideal. I don't want to open the box yet because I'm not open the box stage of the build yet, but if I can get this somehow to just sit on the front here, which I could if I had the freaking all right, cool. It fit. Cool. All right, sweet. Cool, it fit. All right, man, that's good news. That is freaking such good news. We are laughing. I'm just cleaning up like I normally do. Hey, what's up, Gerald? Hey, Victor! Hey, guys! Hey, Victor! Victor, what's up, Victor? Victor, I hope you're still in the chat. I just seen your name pop up on the screen. Victor, is Victor still here? Guys, is Victor still here? Victor, if you're still here, I want you to know, Victor, that I actually, I have no ill will towards you. I actually unblocked you. I unblocked you, Victor. I unhid you and everything because I believe that everyone, look, at the end of the day, sometimes things happen. Sometimes people make, say things or, do things, and we, maybe they do it sometimes because they get caught up in the moment or different things happen or whatever the reason. I'm not here to judge you, Victor. If you watched my previous video, I don't know if you've been watching the channel and following it, but I did say openly that, everyone deserves a second chance and that we need to, but we're all open to hearing, like if you can choose to, you don't have to explain yourself or say anything or whatever. You don't have to, you can if you want, you don't have to, it's up to you. It's an open forum. If you do want to, you can, but no worries. Like seriously, Victor, you don't have to stress about it. Like, everyone deserves a second chance. Let bygones be bygones. You were part of our community
for a very long time, you know, and we all loved you. We all, you know, welcomed you and enjoyed you being part of our community. And look, things happen sometimes where, you know, people get caught up in the heat of the moment, or maybe sometimes people think they can do something and then realize they get caught in a bind, or sometimes people just feel like they, you know, just want a little bit of attention, you know, like they just want to feel noticed. And sometimes people say things sometimes to achieve that or whatever. I'm not here to judge you. I forgive you for anything, you know, like I have no grudges. I have no negativity towards you whatsoever. That's why I unhid you, so that you could come back and you can choose whether you just want to, you know, be a part of our community again and have a second chance to just come and be part of our community, or if you just wanted to, you know, if you can have an open forum. If you decide you want to share your story or whatever, what's going on with you or anything like that, we're here to listen, and no judgment, like no judgment, you know, like I'm all about love, as you know, hashtag spread love, not hate, and forgiveness and understanding and stuff like that. And just, you know, everyone has a story and things happen. So I'm over it. I've moved past it. It's not even a thing for me whatsoever. So if you're still here, Victor, you're welcome to be here. Everyone liked you. Everyone, you know, until, you know, everyone just obviously was very protective of me when you said that you were, you know, going to get the bus and all that kind of stuff. At the end of the day, though, like you're welcome to be here. I said no negative, no judgment from me. No, you know, again, everyone deserves a second chance and whatnot. So are you still here, Victor? Could you just at least let me know if you're still here in the chat and acknowledge me? I'd really appreciate if you could do that for me, man. Like, because, you know, I know a lot of people would hold on to grudges and negativity, and I don't want to do that. So could you just acknowledge me and let me know if you're still here in the chat, or have I missed you? Did I come in here too late? Because I only saw your name pop up on the screen then. So did I come in too late? Did I miss you? Man, that sucks. What bad timing. I was out in the shop. Victor, are you still here? Victor? You still here? Victor, you still here? Victor, you still here? If you're still here, could you just acknowledge, say you're still here? Victor, I was in the store, so I only just seen your name. So I only just seen your name pop up. I only got back. So if you could acknowledge me and just let me know if you're still here. You're here, great. Victor, listen. Hey man, look, at the end of the day, Victor, you were on this channel for a long period of time. Everyone liked you. You was part of our family. We all loved you. You know, it's part of family. You know what our family's about. You know all that. At the end of the day, no judgment, Victor, okay? Like at the end of the day, everyone deserves a second chance, and I believe things happen. Sometimes people get in above their head, or they might say something they didn't mean to say, or, you know, things happen for whatever reason. I'm not here to judge you. I don't want to judge you, and I want you to know that this is a safe place. Like I want you to feel like if you want to give your side of what you were going through or thinking or what happened or whatever, could you, okay, Victor, could you please explain then what, if you want to, only if you want to, you feel free to explain what happened if you want to. Like we're all open, listening, no judgment. I really, really mean that. That's why I unblocked, you know, unhid your name. I made sure that you were able to access this and I did a whole live stream talking about it, you know. So, and I said that, you know, look, I've got, you know, everyone deserves a second chance. Maybe Victor, you know, he has a side of a story. There may be something, you know, we don't know what's going on in his life and things, you know. So I want to be fair to you. And, you know, because of course I was, at the time I was disappointed because I was looking forward to, you know, I was looking forward to the bus. It was a pretty cool, awesome thing, you know, and also, you know, the care package and whatever. But look, I don't hold on to grudges, and I don't like to hold on to negative energy or anything like that. So please feel free to, it's an open forum. You don't have to if you don't want to. If you want to though, and you want to open up and share, you know, what happened so we understand, that's cool. Okay, here we go. My best friend from before kindergarten opened up my accounts while I was in the hospital. I've been in and out hospital since August. I'm just now learning to walk again. He turned around and went on. Right, okay, so that wasn't you. You know, Victor, I really actually do believe that something like that could have happened, because I told everyone it was very uncharacteristic. You know, it wasn't, we never experienced that with you the whole time you were in our community. For the whole period of time, no one ever saw you say or do anything that would make us believe that, you know, you were anything but, you know, truthful. You know what I mean? Like in regards to, like, you never said something so extravagant, like, I'm going to give you Dolly Parton's bus, or all these things were felt out of character suddenly to hear you say, because you had never said anything like, I'm going to give something so significant, and, you know, all these things that I was hearing. So look, at the end of the day, again, no judgment. I think it's important in our world that we all learn to sometimes just, you know, be a bit more forgiving and understanding to people and their stories and their journeys, and give them an opportunity to explain. And you've done that. You know, you've said that wasn't you, that someone, you know, took your account. And I believe that's possible. I know people do that stuff all the time. Accounts get hacked all the time. I've seen it happen a million times. You know, people do that. They play tricks. They pretend to be someone else who they're not, you know, on someone else's account. I know, man, and I'm not judging you. And if you say that's what happened, then I want to give you benefit of the doubt and accept that that's what happened. Because at the end of the day, you know, everyone, let's be real. I'm at a disadvantage because you all can see me. You all can see me. You all can hear me. You can see me. You got a face to put with the voice, with the name, with the everything. And you can see my expressions on my face. You can see and know where I'm coming from when I speak to you. You can see if it's authentic. You can feel the energy. You know what's going on because you can see me visually. I can't see that with any of you. All I have to go on is what you guys write in the chats, write in the comments, you know, things like that. That's all I really have to go on, really. And who knows, you know, just because I called someone doesn't mean it was you, you know, or someone called me wasn't you. You know, at the end of the day, it could have been, again, like you said, your kindergarten friend or someone else. At the end of the day, that stuff happens, guys. This is the world we live in. It is not beyond belief that someone, you know, assumed his, you know, account and pretended to be him or whatever. You know, like, this stuff happens. I don't feel that I have the right to call someone a liar or say that they're not telling the truth or not. I don't feel I have that right when I don't know. I'm not over in his world and in his land. You know, the Bible says he without sin cast the first stone or something like that. I might have not said it properly, but to paraphrase, anyways, the Bible also says it's better to forgive, you know, forgive your brothers, all that stuff, and blah, blah, blah. I'm not trying to make this into a religious thing, but what I'm saying is that, principally speaking, on this planet, forgiveness is a powerful weapon that a lot of people choose not to use. And if there was a little bit more forgiveness and a little bit more understanding and a little bit more love around our planet, guess what? We might have a lot less of the BS that goes on our planet. I think everyone, you know, from time to time in your life has made an error or something's gone wrong, or who knows. But in his case, he's had someone jack his account. That's what he's saying. And I believe it's important to for whatever reason, it doesn't even matter if that's, if you believe that's what happened or whatever. I believe though that he was given an opportunity. Victor, you've been given an opportunity to speak and to say your piece so that we understood what was going on, and that's what you said. And look, at the end of the day, to be fair, because I also said family is so important, and you don't give up on family, even family do. I took that line from Van Diesel and Fast and Furious, but I believe it. It actually is really true. And I think at the end of the day that if I say that our family is the best family on the tube and we're all about love and hashtag spread love, not hate and all that stuff, and I don't practice what I preach, then I'm just full of crap. So at the end of the day, my family, I say I care about all of you guys. I love all you guys. I believe that part of love is forgiveness. Part of love is understanding. Part of love is peace. Part of love is, being there for people and giving them the benefit of the doubt sometimes. And Victor has said that's what happened. And I gave him that open forum, and that is what he said. And who are we to say otherwise? So Victor, thank you for taking the time to come back and to share what happened. Okay, because as I said, you were a big part of our family for a long time. The new people on our channel, you guys don't know, Victor was here on this channel for a long time. Everyone loved him. Everyone loved him. There's not one person who had anything bad to ever say about Victor. So I'm inclined to give Victor that, that show of respect, the benefit of the doubt. Family, that's what you do in family. And to have understanding, it wasn't his fault. Someone hacked his account. He was in the hospital. That's what he just told us. So, hey, Victor, please, Victor, this is about me. Victor, stop, Victor, don't overreact, please. Victor, listen to me. Don't listen to anybody else. Victor, listen to me. Okay, please listen to me. Okay, this isn't about this. There doesn't need to be any negativity, guys. Okay, I know you guys all have my best interests at heart. I know you guys all care about me. I know you guys were all upset and sad about the outcome of that whole situation. I was too. But at the end of the day, guys, I really, really, really think everyone deserves a benefit of the doubt. Everyone, for whatever reason. And let me really say this. It doesn't matter who is wrong, who's right, if it's true, if it's not true. The story doesn't matter. The story doesn't matter, okay? Because sometimes even in stories, people are sometimes nervous and afraid to not saying that's what happened here, but I'm just saying sometimes people, are afraid to just come out and say whatever. They have their reasons, okay? At the end of the day, guys, listen. The story doesn't matter. What matters is the moment. And what matters is what we do in this moment. Right now, we have an opportunity to be open with love and to forgive and to forget and to just move forward and to give someone an opportunity. I bet there's a time in any of your lives where you wish that someone would just had given you one more shot, given you an opportunity, just heard you out, giving you an opportunity to prove yourself that you were a good person and all those type of things. I really wish, family, that we could come together as a family and do that. It would be a really cool thing, because at the end of the day, it's a lonely world out there. Just some people are going through a lot of bad things, especially during the pandemic, and it's a lonely world. And sometimes people, especially when they're alone and feeling vulnerable and they don't have anyone, things happen. But at the end of the day, Victor's explained himself, and we should accept that and give him an opportunity. You don't have to. It's up to you whether you want to forgive him or not. I'm not here to tell you what you need to do, because you all are adults. You all are adults, and you can make your own decisions. But I want to be about love, and forgiveness and understanding, and that's what I want to do. And if I can do that, and I was the person who was supposed to get this fantastic bus and this care package and all these things, and I was directly the one who I was at the end of that, surely my family can find in their heart to give Victor a second chance as well. Just to give him the opportunity. He's explained what's gone on. Like, you guys know what I mean? Are you guys... See, Victor said here, I apologize. All I did was end up in the hospital over my cancer, he says, and my friend that had a phone in my name opened up my account and went on them. That's all that went on. I don't know the extent of what he Nicole isn't saying bad things. She was agreeing with you, Faith. That's awesome. Faith menu, or could we Faith menu? What he Faith menu, or could we understand each other? These other people don't even know what's going on. I don't even know what's going on, or to what extent it went. Listen, Victor. All right. You've explained what happened. It doesn't matter. The story doesn't matter, okay? It doesn't even matter. Okay? Let's start fresh. Let's just forget about the past, and let's start from this moment. Clean slates. Doesn't matter what happened. Doesn't matter if freaking whoever did what. Doesn't even matter. Because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. It's just a story. All it is a story. And the story doesn't matter. What matters is what we do in this moment from here on moving forward, okay? So that's my view on it. I've heard what you've given your explanation, and I accept that. That's what you're telling me, and you've been given the opportunity to do so, and you came back. Look, it wouldn't be hard. Look, guys, it's not easy. Victor's just come back, and if he's had his account in particular, these things happen. Imagine it would be really difficult to come back and know that you're going to face this ridicule or something, and all you want to do is be given the opportunity to explain, which he's done. I think everyone deserves that. That's just me, man. Like, again, I'm not telling any of you guys how to feel, and I thank you guys for having my back, and I thank you guys for caring and wanting to make sure that you have my best interests at heart and all that. Like, that's freaking awesome. But I also want to be as fair as I can with people. It's part of my journey, man. Like, there was a time where I could hold a grudge. You think I'm not capable of that in my lifetime? Sure, in my lifetime. I remember a time where all the bullies, when I was younger, I kept thinking when I get older, I'm going to freaking go and take care of them when I get older. Like, I could hold on to that negative energy and all that if I wanted to. But I didn't. I grew and I evolved from that. And I was like, you know what? What does holding on to all that negativity really solve and do? It doesn't do anything good. Nothing good will come from it. So all I'm asking you guys is, if you guys can, maybe find it in your heart to just be willing to just give him, he's explained and he said this is what happened. We know for a long time that he was talking about his cancer and his hospital things, so let's give him that opportunity, guys. I mean, that's my thought anyways. Again, I'm not telling you guys how to feel. It's just it would be nice if we could rise above hate and as a family show the world that this is why we're the best family. We've got so much love on our channel. Because we don't, we're about that forgiveness and understanding and spreading love, and love is the key to all things. What if loving someone or forgiving someone was the one thing that would change their life forever? That could make this huge difference, this profound difference in their life, to be given that opportunity.
I bet you so many people wish they had that when they knew they were in the right about something and no one would listen. Think about it. Anyways, you guys, it's up to you guys how you feel. I can't tell you how to feel or how to react to anything. I can't, that's not me to do that. You're getting the hate because before you showed up, we had that guy to go on, and Faith gets really sad. You're getting hate because before you showed up, we had that guy to go on, and Faith gets really sad. I'm sorry, it was not I, but promised you anything. It was not me personally. He's taking information that he knew and adding to it. I meant told some told some dirty jokes or innuendos, but that's the extent of what I ever done on this channel. I love this family, and for me to be an outcast, it's crazy. Victor, look, we all love you too. You know, again, something happened. Obviously, it wasn't you. You're explaining that now to us. We didn't know what happened. I have to say, again, and I've said it, it just felt really out of character. We never seen that side of you in the whole time that you've been on the channel, and you've been here for a long time. So at the end of the day, I believe that you're telling us, you know, this is what you're saying is what happened, and I'm inclined. It doesn't matter the story. Again, I said it doesn't really matter. At the end of the day, what matters is that, you know, we're willing to, if what we're willing to do from this moment forward as people, as family, as a community. I personally want to be about love and forgiveness and understanding and patience and all those beautiful things that go so missed in our world today. So as far as I'm concerned, I'm good, and thank you for explaining, and thank you for, it took a lot of courage to come, especially since, like you said, you're getting a lot of hate from, you know, all these different things and whatnot. You know, I get it. Again, I believe that you loved this family, as you said, because you were here for a very long time, and you were supportive for a very long time. So again, I believe in everyone deserves second chances, and especially if it wasn't your fault, then I see no reason why not to give you another opportunity to be part of our community and not be an outcast. You're not an outcast. That's why I unhid you. I said in another stream, if you go check back in one of the other videos where I talked about this topic, I explained it very clearly, my stance, and that's why you were unhid, so that you could come back anytime you wanted, and you could choose. You could have the choice whether you wanted to explain or not explain. Either way, it didn't matter. You were welcome back. So that's the whole story. At the end of the day, that's how I feel. And I meant told some dirty jokes, or like I said, she wanted second chance, so we give you second chance. Yeah, so I appreciate that, Nicole, and I appreciate that, family. Like, you know, think through your whole life. I'm sure not one person in this family or on this planet, for this matter, is completely flawlessly perfect or has never had
something happened that you wish you could go back and take back or fix or erase, or had someone, a friend, freaking take your phone and type a bunch of crap pretending to be you on your phone. I've had that kind of stuff happen, man. People hack your phone, pretend to be you and say stuff and whatever. Like, it is, you know, it's possible that these things happen. You know, I just think hashtag spread love, not hate should not be a seasonal thing or a once every blue moon thing. You know, it's something you either do every time, you know, not selectively, but it's got to be, you know, it's either you do it or you don't. You know, either you're about that or you're not. And I'm not going to be someone who's just, you know, when I feel that the narrative fits, then I will spread love. But when I don't, I won't. Like, that's not how it works. You know, love is unconditional. So Victor, you don't have to explain anything else. You've said what happened. I personally accept what you're saying as your truth, and therefore, again, the story doesn't matter. So you're welcome to be part of this family and not feel as though you're an outcast. Okay, you're not an outcast. You're here, and yeah, feel free to be part of this family. All right, you say you love this family, show the love, man, and just be here. Before this incident happened, I feel like you did. I felt like everyone loved you. Everyone used to get excited to see you in the chat. Everyone used to love listening to your stories of your adventures and different things that you've done in your life. And you had a lot of support. And a lot of people were worried about you when you said you were sick and that you weren't well. So at the end of the day, I'm about that love. So, you know, I got none but love for you. So, you know, welcome back, you know, and yeah, man, just don't even worry about even explaining it anymore. Like, just don't even think about it anymore. Just let bygones be bygones. You don't have to explain yourself anymore. You don't have to say anything else. From this moment, let's just move forward and let's just get back to being the best family on the tube. Let's just get back to being all about the love. We can do this. It's all good. That's what family does, man. Let us just make us stronger. All right? So that's how I feel. It doesn't. Faith equal magnanimous. Magnanimous. I don't even know what that means. Magnanimous. What does magnanimous mean? Nora busting out with the big words. What's up, Nora, by the way? How are you? Haven't seen you in a minute. What's magnanimous? I don't even know what that means. Geez, you just made me feel like I'm not even freaking that intelligent. What the freak? Magnanimous? Oh, generous or forgiving. Okay, is that what that means? I'm like, Nora's using her newspaper words. For you guys don't know, Nora, you guys, she does, she's a newspaper, does newspaper editor, all that kind of stuff. So she's got words in her arsenal. Okay, cool. Exactly, Nora. Thank you. That's the word we want. Nora freaking come back. Graphic design. It's all the same. She's part of a newspaper, so she's switched on, guys. She knows her stuff. She definitely knew a word that I didn't know. I freaking never seen that word until you said it. I knew it had to be something good because I was thinking magnificent, and then, you know, mag. It has the mag in it, so I was like, it's got to mean something good. Nora's not gonna say anything ugly about me right now. Hello, beautiful naughty twin, love you. What's up, Jazzy? Welcome back. Margie, Nicole, you fine, sweetie? So good. Everyone's good. Nicole wrote, but I'm going to go because I've been really down and don't need effing BS put on my name. What? Nicole, why are you... Nicole, everything's fine. Nicole, come back. Everything is fine. There's no one saying anything negative towards you. All is good, Nicole. Everything is fine. Don't go anywhere, please, Nicole. This is something that I've noticed happens on this channel a lot in recent weeks. I feel like people are too quick to just take anything that is said into the worst possible light and get really upset, let it hurt, let it upset you or something. And then next thing you know, they're like, I'm leaving. You're like, guys, like, it's not that serious, really. Everyone, like, take a step back and just take a deep breath and realize that sometimes when people say things in the heat of the moment in particular, sometimes things don't come out exactly how they're meant. And sometimes people say things that they don't mean necessarily. It's just heat of the moment things. Guys, learn to just be a bit more like rubber, and what bounces off me sticks on you. Or wait, is that how you say that saying? I probably messed that up. But guys, just, don't take everything so personally. Don't take it to heart so quickly, guys. Like, don't give up your power that easily. You guys got to stay empowered and remember that your emotions are yours. You can choose how you respond to anything that anyone says at any given time anyways. So don't let it get to you. Okay, Nicole, without a shadow of a doubt, that everyone in his family loves you. Okay? You know this to be facts. So please don't let any silly things cause you to feel like you need to leave, okay? Because we all love you and we want you here. Okay? Family, I need you guys to just please, like, be more just patient with anything that goes on, okay, guys? Like, don't let it get to you, because at the end of the day, it's all probably most likely 9 times out of 10 just misunderstandings or heat of the moment or frustration from someone. Like, at the end of the day, guys, just take a deep breath and do that whole kumbaya thing, like in Will Smith in Bad Boys. Woosah, do the woosah, woosah. Come on, guys. Let's be about that love game. Let's be about that love game. Nicole, are you still here? Nicole, are you still here? Can you let me know if you're still here, Nicole? Nicole, are you still here? And I don't ski effing BS. I speak truth, and I'm already having a bad time with my stroke and bleeding aneurysm, but second chance is second chance. Absolutely, Nicole. So but don't go, because I've been really down and don't need effing BS put on my name. No one's doing that. All good. Nicole, you still here? Oh, good. Okay, good. You're still here. Awesome. Okay. Family, I love, first of all, guys, okay. Can I throw something out there? This is meant to be in the most humblest way possible. I don't know how else to say this. So if it comes out if it doesn't come out sounding exactly correctly, kind of get and understand what I'm saying. But family, look, at the end of the day, this channel is about me. Come on. Be here for me. I love all of you guys. I love you. Who cares what anyone else thinks or how they feel? That's what I'm trying to say. At the end of the day, I love you. I care about you. Who cares if everyone else in the comments hate you? No one does. But let's just say if everyone hated you, whoever you are in the comments, who cares? I love you. Okay? It's my channel. Who cares what anyone else is thinking or feeling? Only thing that matters is what I think or feel. And I love you guys. Okay? So Forget what anyone else is saying. Who cares? Just worry about what I think, okay? And I say that with love in the most comical way possible and very humbly speaking, but come on, this is called Off Tap Life, okay? It's about me. Anyways, guys, I'm just being funny, kind of, but you know what I meant. We're all family, guys, okay? We're all family. I love all you guys. I love you guys, okay? I love each and every one of you. Ultimately, it makes me sad. You guys do not know how much it hurts me and makes me sad when I see those type of situations occur on the channel where someone's gotten so frustrated with something that's happened. They're like, you know what? I don't need this. I'm going. And it's like, oh. And it makes me sad because I'm just sitting here like, why are you letting them scare you off or get you upset and make you leave? It's about me. It's my channel. I don't want you to go. I want you to stay. I love you. What's going on? All right, guys. I'm not frustrated. Okay, Nicole, good to hear. I'm hurt. Nicole, don't be hurt. It's all good. Everything's okay. Victor, don't retract messages. I saw it said something positive. You're saying you were sorry or something. Come on, family, let's... You guys retract way too many messages on this channel, too, by the way. I'm just saying, I can't even read them, and they're already gone. I didn't get to say read what they said. All right, family, I love each and every one of you. Okay, everyone on the channel, how about we have one gigantic, huge hug right now? Okay? Okay, guys, let's start over. Let's start over, family. Let's everyone just have a big family hug. Do one of these just big hug with everyone, and let's just yeah, a big kumbaya moment. Exactly, Nora. Nora knows that. I always say, can we have a kumbaya moment, man? Come on, y'all. Just get a big kumbaya moment. Okay, guys, can we please? Because I love all of you, okay? I love all of you, okay? I love all of you, okay? Like, seriously. I spent a lot of time. If you guys don't notice, how do you guys see how much time I spend telling you guys how much I love you guys and don't want any of you to ever leave when someone wants to end up leaving because something happened in the comments or something, like, and I'm like doing everything in my power to get you back and to make sure everyone's okay. You guys see how I react to every single person's family because you guys are my family. I don't know how else to... I know some people say, oh yeah, we're like family or something. I actually feel that and mean that. Okay? You guys are my family, man. When Hot Sauce was going through that thing, y'all see how I responded, right? Y'all saw me jump into action. Because she's family. Okay? All of you guys are family. Speaking my thoughts, Margie. I'm not trying to attack anybody. All I was trying to do was make things straight so they knew what actually happened. Thank you, Victor, and we appreciate that. We all appreciate that. I'm kind of in Hot Sauce's boat right now. Sorry. Nicole, listen. Nicole. Everything is fine, please. I know right now you're going through your stuff that you're going through. But listen, you got this, okay? Number one, we are all here. We got your back. And life is very, 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 very precious, okay? I know it. And it can be very stressful. And it can be very scary. It can be very hard. It can be very emotional. All these things. But at the end of the day, you are not alone, okay? We're all, each and every one of us is here with you right now. And you don't have to feel ever like you have to go through anything alone because you're not alone. So let us just be here for you. You know it. You see everyone telling you how much they love you, how much they're here for you. So please, okay? If you're going through some hard times that you are and whatever, there's tons of our family who are more than ready and willing to reach out to you, okay? So please, just stay positive, keep your chin up. You are loved, okay, and you're a part of this family, and everything's going to be okay. It's not, a situation where you're alone. I know sometimes I saw your comment that time when you felt like, no one was acknowledging you in the comments. Sometimes in the comments just move so quick, and there's so many different stories and things going on. And me personally, like, you see how long it takes me to catch up to what you guys are talking about, because the comments just keep going and going and going. It takes me ages, and you see me sitting there attempting to catch up with every single message, you know what I mean? So just know that sometimes, people, messages get on, things get missed, and it's not intentional by many. I promise you, it's never vicious, and you're not ignored. You're loved. You're part of this family. All right. Strokes were scary. I'm depressed and scared, and been to the hospital 3 other times with stroke symptoms. I'm scared. Hey, Nicole, I know it's scary, okay, but you're not alone. You got the family here to help you get through it, okay? So please stay positive and keep the faith, all right? Keep the faith, okay? You got to stay in a positive headspace. Okay, positivity is the only good option for you. Negativity will only make things worse, and it'll add to the stress and that type of negativeness that you'll be putting on your both physical and mental mind. So please just stay positive and just know it's going to be okay, and let the family be here to help give you that support, to give you that distraction, to give you that, love, that positive energy, okay? So please keep smiling, all right? You got this, girl, all right? You got this. You got this, okay? Nicole, you got this, okay? I believe in you. The family believes in you. Everybody believes in you. You got this, okay? Look at me. You got this, okay? All right, family, everyone. All right, let's move forward in a positive light, man. Let's show the world why this family is the best family on the tube. Let's do that. Let's show people why we're about the love game here. All right. Family look, it's real life, guys. Family have disagreements and misunderstandings and all that kind of stuff all the time, but that's usually because people care. If people care enough to get that emotionally involved with anything that you say or do, there's probably a good reason for that. It's probably because they actually really genuinely care. That's what happens in families, right? Families get caught up in the, but I care about you, that's why, or I have your best interest at heart, or I want to make sure that you're okay, and this and that, or what you're doing affects me because I worry about you. That's part of the family dynamic. So at the end of the day, it's okay to feel that way, and it's okay to feel vulnerable and sad and stressed and worried and all these things that go along with being part of a family. But also know in those moments that you are supported and you are loved and you are appreciated, and that's ultimately the things that will help you get through those moments. Just know it's going to be okay, all right? It's gonna be okay. So, hang in there, girl. Okay? Nicole, crying sometimes is fantastic. Just release. Let it all out. Let it all out. Just let it all out, Nicole. Crying, just let it all out. That's release. That's good. That's your soul releasing all that. Let it all out. And then reground yourself. Reground yourself. Do a little bit of a quick meditation. And let yourself, yep, primal scream. Hell yeah, let it out. Freaking let it out. You know how much better you feel if you freaking just took a moment and screamed like, "Wah!" And you let all that out? It's actually true. It's actually true. It's actually real. Psychological stuff, man. Like, seriously. Release. Once you release, then you can move on. Let it go. We'd get evicted. Nicole, we'd be evicted if I screamed the way I really wanted to scream. You're funny, girl. I know you. See, there you go. You cracking your little jokes there. Nicole said, if I screamed the way I really want to scream right now, man, they'd evict us. Come on, Nicole. Tell him. Nicole, go to the park. Do it in the park. Do it in the freaking park, Nicole. Do it. I did. I went. I screamed in my car. Yeah, Nora, right? In your car. Yeah. I've done it in the car thing, but I tell you the stupid thing I did, man. I did in the car. I was watching freaking that Rocky movie when he freaking went and climbed a mountain, and he goes, Adrian, or something like that. I think he was screaming Adrian. Was he screaming Adrian, or was he singing, screaming freaking that? What's that boxer dude who was fighting in that Brago or whatever his name was? I can't remember. He was screaming something at the top of the mountain. You remember when he climbs the top and he's screaming? I watched that, and I was screaming once in my car all the way down the freaking tunnel. Because he was in the tunnel, I was in the tunnel. But I had my windows down and I was screaming super loud. Because I was like, well, it's good acoustics in the tunnel, first of all. And second of all, I knew no one would know it was me, but I was screaming in the tunnel. I was like, ah! I was swallowing bugs along the way. Ah! I stuck my head out the window. Ah! 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 We knew it was you, Faith. hey, some people, like, if people think about the things that you do like that when you think no one is watching and they know it's you, but you know it. Like, if they knew it was you, it would be like, dude, what is wrong with you? Why are you screaming out your car like that? Yeah, I got nothing. Oh my gosh. That's your churro scream. I heard you on the side of the pond. Yeah. Nicole, I actually, but see, that's me. Like, I actually, you got to get to the point in your life where you just don't care. Do you know what I mean? Like, you actually don't care what other people think. And what, when you reach that point, it's a really good place because you can do that. You can scream as loud as you want. and you don't care if they think you're a mental patient or not. You just do it. You're just like, ah! And if they look at you funny, you just go, what? I'm releasing. And you just keep on. You know, I think it's a good thing to be able to feel able to be just in the moment at any given time and not really care what anyone else thinks. That's the hardest part, though. It is, because we get conscious about what other people may think or say. I've had those moments in my life where I'm like, I don't know, should I do that? You know, especially being an entertainer. There's definitely times where I thought I was too cool, and I didn't want to make a bad impression and stuff by being a certain way or presenting a certain way or acting a certain way. So I get it, but then one day it happens in your life. I bet you everyone, it happens at a different point in their life, but everyone has this moment where they're like, why do I care what that person over there, who I'll never probably ever even see again, what they think? Like, who cares? They're living their life, I'm living my life, and you and suddenly you're telling people every second, I gotta go toilet, I'll be back. And you letting the whole world know that you gotta go to the toilet. Like, who lives that way? Who's gonna tell everyone? They ain't gonna announcing to the whole world every time I have to go to the toilet. You see what I'm saying? You reach a point where you don't care. Because at the big scheme of things, it doesn't matter. And the people who really do matter, they will. So, and if they don't, they probably never did anyways. So again, no sweat off your bones, you know. Night Ashley, sleep well, what's up, guy? Jazzy, Vanquish, what's up, Charlene? Twinnie, we parked our go-kart right next to her van. Buffering. No one to catch me up. Good night, Sweet Pea. Talk to you later, guy. Guy, you leaving already? We can catch you up. Are you still here? Guy, we can give you an update. I can give everyone an update. There's a lot of people who've just rolled in. Victor goes, Nicole, I have no ill feelings towards you. I wish you nothing but love. I hope you understand this. Awesome. That's what I want to hear. Nicole goes, Victor, yep. Boom. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, family. Let's get it. Let's get this love game on. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, come on, family. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, man, Steve, tell him. That's that line. I tried to say that line a couple of freaking streams ago, and I messed it up. But that's what I was trying to say. That's one of my favorite lines from Rocky. It's not how many times you get knocked down. It's how many times you get up. That's the line. Boom. I love that line, dude. That is so true, man. That is so freaking true. That's the one, Steve. That's the one I was looking for from like 2 streams. I messed it up. I was like, Rocky said in the movie, it's not how many times you get punched in his stomach and you fall down, but it's how quick you can get. I messed it up, just like, but that's the one Steve said. Cool. There we go. There's bring that love in here. Hell yeah, brother. That's what I'm talking about. That gets you excited. You want to see me smile? Keep the love up in here, yo. Keep the love up in here. Hell yeah. Vanquish route. I'm at the stage where I hope they think I'm crazy. Yeah. Actually, that's a good weapon. Don't talk to him. He's crazy. Leave him alone. Yeah. I like that. Or a wombat, Dianalia. I really don't care, but this stroke definitely become a honey badger. Dianalia, become a honey badger. Trini found her and snuck up. Oh, Jazzy's telling her stealth mission that she did. Jazzy, you ever think about joining the military, freaking get your military game on. Because y'all be freaking doing some freaking tactical military special forces maneuvers. Freaking coming and surprising me like that. She was right behind me. I didn't even know. That's like some freaking... What's that freaking show called? With the ones they jump from the roofs. Freaking, I forgot the name of it. Assassin's Creed. That's some Assassin's Creed stuff there. Victor goes, unfortunately, I do have to go. My medication's kicking in, and I will not be up much longer at all. No worries, Victor. Hey, thanks for popping in. Thanks for sharing, letting us know what happened. Appreciate it. And we wish you nothing but the best and nothing but love. So, you know, all's good. So come back whenever you want, like you used to, and hang, be part of the family. You got it. It's all good. Much love. Van, a social distance hugs with a mask. Go virtual hugs have to be 6 feet or 6 comments apart for COVID. Victor, anybody that has any doubts, put yourself in my position to come on, and no air bite is protective of faith. And no, everybody is protective of faith, and to try to explain crazy. Well, it's all good, everybody. I'm glad we all are back on track. All the love, that's what I'm talking about. Faith, I'm too good for the military. LOL. Yeah, Jazz. Hey, you we know the military couldn't afford you, Jazzy. Like, you could tell them, yo, look, do you realize how good I am at sneaking? And then you could tell the whole story. Man, I freaking snuck up on Faith, and freaking, she didn't even know. She didn't even know who I was. I walked by her and said, this is what she did. Yeah, I explained it. I told y'all what happened, right? She walks up behind me and goes, hi, Faith. And I'm like, hi. I'm like, I don't know who you are, but I'm used to people just randomly saying hi to me in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, okay, hi. You don't know who I am, do you? No, I don't, because whilst you're saying hi, Faith, and you don't know who I am, you're still walking past me and not stopping to tell me who you are or anything. This is what, I'm serious, guys. So look at the screen here. This is what she did. She did a hi, Faith. Watch me. I'm still moving. This is how I'm staying here. You don't know who I am, do you? She's still moving past me. I'm like, how will I know who you are if you keep on moving and you're walking by? You know, I'm supposed to know who you are. And then she goes, I'm Jazzy. Holy crap, Jazzy! What? It was crazy, guys. It was like, you should have seen my facial expression, because it was just so unexpected. And Jazzy didn't come alone. Jazzy came with freaking Diane, her friend, as well. So the both of them are just like smiling away and like, yeah, like they've just freaking, they did Mission Freaking Impossible, like you know, the challenge. It's like they just freaking went and rescued Bin Laden. I mean, not rescued. They went and found Bin Laden in a cave. They were the moment of freaking, yeah, against the odds, we found Bin Laden in his cave. But anyways, it was a very interesting and really surreal moment. And, you know, how did they find you? Freaking, that's what I wanted to know, especially when she goes, I said, how did you know I was here even? You weren't even on the live stream. She wasn't even on the live stream. But she had a freaking, what's it called? A corporate? No, what do you call it? A freaking accomplice. She had an accomplice. one of our family was on the stream letting her know where I was. She had an accomplice, man. It was all orchestrated. This is like some freaking Pentagon stuff going down, man. freaking Pentagon freaking level spy espionage stuff going down. Because wasn't I don't know if I'm even allowed to reveal who is the person helping. Am I allowed to say who was helping you with your counterintelligence? Or are they sworn to secrecy or something? There, boom, bust out. Charlene. Charlene was the accomplice. I was hoping you guys would say it because I was like, I don't know. Am I supposed to keep this secret? You know, since this was a Pentagon freaking level of mission. I said to Jazzy, how the freak did you do that? And you, because she's like, she wasn't even on the live stream. She goes, I wasn't even on the live stream. Then she showed me Charlene's name. And Charlene was freaking, they had the whole conversation. She's right there now. I love you guys. You guys, it's cool moments like that. That is why I say to you guys that we're family and I love you guys. That's some family crap, right? That's something family would do, right? Freaking do some freaking, let me go and surprise them. Let me go up there and drive freaking like 8 million miles to surprise somebody. That's what that's family stuff, man. That's deep stuff, man. That's some deep stuff there, man. It's all good. It's all love. It's all love. You know, it's all love. When you start understanding, you got to, I guess, really, one of the things is, you ever hear us saying, I know you guys have heard it because I've said it a lot of times myself in the channel, but like, when you start taking a moment to put yourself into someone else's shoes, and then you can start understanding why they do what they do, or why they make the decisions they make, or all these things, you know, like, it makes it that much easier to be like, it's all good, like, no matter what happens, because you start realizing that when you understand the ultimate motive of what was behind or fueling whatever happened in any given situation, you might discover it was all from a place of love, of you know, that deeper kind of good, positive place, you know. And I always say people have two ways they can look at any given situation. You can choose to look at it in a positive or a negative. It's really up to you what you decide and how you decide to view things that happen around you, you know. So that's why it's important when you take a moment to go, you know, take a moment to step back, put yourself in someone else's shoes, take a moment to figure out, okay, what was fueling that, or why was that going on? Was there another reason? Was there something that, you know, and you can't ever get it. Everyone's different on this planet, man. You guys gotta remember, people on this planet all grew up in different environments with different stimuli and different things that created them, you know, molded them to be the person that they've become. So you got to remember, everyone has their own story and, you know, their own journey, how they got there, how they move forward, and so on, you know. And besides, Jazzy's really happy. She's still telling the story, so she's now legend status. She's like freaking done the one thing that like everyone is like, geez, how the freak did she pull that off? But she did. You're lucky, because I don't stay in one place that often, like long. When I say I'm going to go in for a second and get something, like I'm going in for that reason. And if I had have not stopped to look for fuel injector cleaner, which I only did it because you guys told me, and I remembered, and I was like, since I'm in the store now, I might just have a look to see if I can get some diesel injector cleaner to tie me over, because that's what you guys told me to do. I listen to what you guys say. Contrary to what you guys think, I do listen. to what you guys say and suggest. That doesn't necessarily mean I always listen. I mean, follow what you say or tell me that I should do, but I do listen. I do hear it. But that particular incident, I was like, oh yeah, they told me I should get some diesel injector cleaner to tie me over. All right, let me see what I can find. If I hadn't done that, I would have been out of there. She would have freaking had to keep on trying to find me. Who knows where I would have ended up though. I'm sure she would have found me because she had Charlene on the live stream though. She's going down freaking Bruce Highway right now, heading north. Phone home. Yeah, right, Steve. Nicole goes, I'm glad you got to meet Jazzy. Meeting you all wants me to go to Australia, and the bug ass spiders scare me. Yeah, the spiders scare everyone, Nicole. Even, well, sorry, they don't scare everyone because some Aussies treat them like they're freaking little cute poodles or something. They're like, oh, they're not a big deal. And I've seen someone take a big spider in their hand and just let it crawl in there and be like, oh, it's so cute, and put it outside. I'm like, man, if you don't get out of my house with you and your spider, you think you are freaking Dr. Doolittle? I'll be back in a bit. All right, Donna Lee, see you in a bit. Much love. Jazzy goes, I would have found you, Faith. I know you would have. I know you would have. The universe worked with us that day. Yup. Definitely did. You guys are awesome. I love you guys. Shelly goes, I'm not a creep, I swear. Australian Spy Network. Yep. It's like that. That was totally cool, Nora goes. No, not at all. Tell the world, Faith. No, not at all. Tell the world. I'm super proud of this accomplishment anyways. I had a little birdie tell me. You guys. Vanquish is like, rescued Bin Laden. That's what it was like, man. I know, I'm like, why did we want to rescue Bin Laden? It's not hope, it's facts. Hard work will produce the outcome you want. Amen, guy. Amen to that. Big time. And you didn't get this on video? I didn't have... Yeah, you know, Nora, typical... This would have happened the one time I'm in a store that had music going, so I didn't bring my phone in. If it had happened anywhere else and I was out and about, I would have had captured it on film. Van update for the people that don't know. Yeah, guys, so if anyone wants to know, van update quickly what's going on in case you just come in. So Van Diesel, obviously still sick, but we are going to be getting it fixed soon. We have the parts ordered from a mobile mechanic who's going to do the job to fix that and then see whatever else is wrong or whatever else ends up being wrong. He's going to go over the whole vehicle. So once that part comes in, then we'll be booked in and it will happen. So as far as my side of things, I have installed my carbon monoxide sensor, so that's one less thing you guys got to worry about. I do have a carbon monoxide sensor in the car now. I've got a third battery that I'm going to be connecting in a matter of hours. I also have 2 new solar panels on the top of the roof that will also be connected in the sometime, hopefully within the next 24 to 48 hours. It's a bit more complicated than connecting the third battery. And then I will, and then I've got now. This is what I would say to you guys now, and I think I got everything I need to do this now, because that Super Cheap actually is pretty good. It had tons of good stuff there. So oh, is Joseph still here? Toddy was one of the other people who was saying this as well. You guys will be happy to know I did get some heat shrink. Y'all was saying get the heat shrink. I found. Check this out. I found a heat shrink assortment, like you guys were saying, with different sizes. So I can do the whole heat shrink thing. So I know you guys are excited about that. So boom, bunch of different sizes for heat shrink. Just in case, probably won't need it, but just in case I do, I also was able to find 100 meters of twin sheath, sorry, I meant 5 meters of twin sheath cable, and this is up to 100 amps. So just in case I need it, I've got it. If I don't need it, I can take it back. I've got the receipt, and they told me I can take it back. So all good. Plus, I forgot that I have a trade account with Super Cheap Auto. I know, right? I have a trade account with them, and I get a discount, a further discount on this stuff. So these past times I've gone to Super Cheap, I have forgotten that I had a trade account, and this lady asked me, she goes, do you have a trade account? And I forgot that I had one, but because she asked me, I went, wait a minute, I think I do, but I don't remember any of the details. And she goes, well, what's the number that might be associated with it? And I thought, geez, that would be a few numbers ago. So anyways, I said the number that I thought, and it happened to be that number. And she goes, yep, Faith Chase, blah, blah, blah. I went, yep. I was like, oh, crap. She goes, well, because you're a trade member, you're going to get this for, and I got a discount. So I freaking stupidly should have been getting a discount on every time I've gone to Super Cheap in the past, well, forever. I totally forgot I had a trade account and I got a discount. So anyways, that was good. So, oh, and I got this shelving unit, which you can't really see it because it's in a box, but it's there. Look at this, 120 kilogram galvanized 4-shelf unit, and it was $16, guys. Do you guys understand $16? What $16 is? $16. I thought for sure that was a price error. Like $16 for galvanized metal 4-shelf unit? Are you joking me? So yeah, $16. 16. I'm really proud of finding that in there for $16. Because the plan will be to somehow see if I can somehow make it fit. Hopefully behind this seat here would be ideal. If I can somehow make it fit right behind here, would be perfect. Ideally going this direction as well, because I would like the bed here counter to come straight back and be kind of flow into that shelving unit. So if I can get that to sit here, then I can put the inverter, then I can put the you know, the freaking 2 PPTs on it that I have to put on. I can put the PowerTech DC on there. I can put the battery monitor, and then I'd have some space left over still for some extra storage on the top. You know, I could put some toilet paper or whatever I need to put. So yeah, I'm really proud of that. Freaking it's crazy, you know. I actually, that's the stuff that excites me. I know it sounds, I mean, it is what it is when I'm talking about how I found something for $16 and I get super excited. But at the end of the day, hey man, you know, like I'm not freaking rolling in the cheddar. So if I can get something really cheap and save some money, I'm freaking laughing, man. You know what I mean? Like, cause yeah, I can't go out and pay top dollar for anything now. So, you know, when I see an opportunity, $16, I'm like, dude, I can make that work somehow for $16, even if I don't make it and build it to specification of how they've got it set up, that $16 in there, I have freaking metal brackets, and I have, you know, the shelvings and there's screws and bolts and all kinds of stuff. Surely I can freaking somehow make that work to my advantage with my situation here. You know, with a little creativity and ingenuity, if I can't get it to fit how they've got it out the box. I think it will fit out the box, but even if I can't, there's a way to make it work, I believe so. So I'm really excited about it. Penny saved is $5 earned. Hell yeah, Vanquish. Hell freaking yeah. Hell yeah. And I'm always, you guys see me, I get excited about freaking when something is super cheap. But like at the end of the day, like, you know, this is the only way to make these things happen and possible. When you find, that's a gift horse. Finding something that cheap, it's freaking $16. Freaking gonna make it work somewhere. So, I mean, even worst case scenario, let's say I can't get it to fit here. I mean, look, I could definitely easily put it in the back of the van, and it could be shelving and everything back there, even, you know, additional shelving and stuff. So it definitely will find a use, and it will definitely be able to, you know, work. So I'm super excited about that find. Just another of those things when you're, you know, because I'm in that frame of mind. See, it's cool when you're doing it yourself, this kind of thing. You know, you obviously control the narrative of the build, and like if you went in somewhere else and they were building it, you know, of course you're going to pay top dollar. Whereas, you know, I'm on a budget. You know, it's like finding cheap things and figuring out how I can infuse it to make it work in my setup here. So super excited. I think we can head. I mean, I would still. Like, I kind of feel like I still want to have that table here just in case. You know, that rectangle table I told you guys about, like just in case. I just kind of want to be prepped with everything that I could potentially, you know, cover all bases, because, you know, I want to just be parked out at this campground for a while. And I want to have everything I need, or at least as much as I can have. Like I said, I couldn't fill my refrigerator up because I know the refrigerator is going to need to be off for a while. So I was very careful in what I selected, you know, stuff that won't go off if the refrigerator is off too long and stuff like that. So, you know, I don't have any chicken or mince in this time, you know, chicken or turkey mince or anything, because, you know, and I just had to throw that out. So I do have some salad in there right now. Salad, which I'm gonna eat today, so that way it doesn't go off. I'll be eating that later. I've got some ideas for that. I've got some cheese I bought 2 weeks ago, which I'm guessing is still good. I should be. I don't think the refrigerator was off long enough to affect cheese. Cheese kind of is very versatile. Ah, nice one. I'm making a roast if you smell what the crock is cooking. Hey, I like that. That's dope, Steve. Hell yeah. All right, guys, look, storm clouds are coming. I want to go up to Gympie, where it's supposed to be sunny for the next few days. That's where the campground is, so I kind of want to head up there. So what I'm going to do is I am going to go to the storage unit real quick, since I am still on this side of town. I'm going to have a quick look at the table to see if some way, somehow it can fit here, you know, in some way. And if not, then, you know, it still might have a purpose. I can take it apart and use the wood from that somehow to still, you know, be useful, I think. So that's the plan. Let's roll. And thank you guys for the love. Thank you guys for the forgiveness, the understanding, and everything that you've showed with your fellow family members. Like, I think that's really dope. I love you guys, and stuff like that really means a lot to me, you know, because I just know that, you know, family is like, having this family, I'll just put it this way, having this family is a beautiful thing to me. It matters. So I just want to thank you guys. All right, with that being said, enough of the mushy and enough of the chitty chat, bang, bang, boom, which I'm so freaking good at, as you guys know. And time ends up getting away from us, as always. But we've got what we need now, so let's go check out that that table. Because, I mean, even though we're kind of far away, we might be able to get there in 30 minutes if we can meet the traffic, or beat the traffic, I should say, the inner school and all that stuff traffic. So, apparently, all right, we're 19 minutes from the storage unit currently, so 19 minutes isn't that bad, I guess. 19 minutes for me to know whether or not I can make this current configuration of the batteries here, if I can somehow make that table be useful, and hopefully be able to fuse this in somehow as well. So let's see. We'll see what happens. Let's roll. Like, technically, I don't have to go to the campground right now. It's just something I wanted to do. Let me reiterate that as well. All right, let's roll. Hey, fellow van lifer. Hey, fellow van lifer. Fellow van lifer. Yes, how's it going? Right, so. Yeah, I just started, so I'm new to it, but yeah, all the best. All right, see ya. Just said hi to a fellow van lifer. Get a nice setup at the fancy high roof Ford Transit. Move it, move it. We're moving, Toddy, we're moving. Toddy, did you hear that I found some heat shrink? Is Joseph here? Tell Joseph I found some heat shrink. He'll be happy. I just hope that I have enough lighter fluid in the lighter thing to make it work. I should have got one of these. They had these little portable mini heater things, like mini butane heater things, at that Sydney tool place, and I was like, I should grab one. And I wish I did, because I just know the lighter only has a limited amount of, fluid in it and stuff. I should have got one. They were only $3 too, like $3.95 or something. So I should have got it. I'm heading to the storage unit, Ashley, to mainly for one reason, just to see if this table that I was carrying around in here for so long, to see if it will fit on this current setup with the batteries, and if I can then somehow use it along with this shelving thing or something, like, I don't know. I just want to see. I want to have that option. Like, I think there's a way to make it all work. See you, Nora. Thanks for dropping in. Much love. And here comes the rain. There's the rain. Oh, jeez. Okay. Yeah, it's coming down. That dude's getting all wet. Whoa, it's coming down heavy. Oh, you can hear it. Minutes away. you, Nicole. Is Nicole leaving? See you, Nicole. Take care. Good night, Margie. See you, Toddy. I don't know who's going to sleep. So whoever's going to sleep, night to all of you guys who's going to sleep now. Thank you all for dropping in. Much love. Night Jazzy. Night Margie. Night Toddy. Night Faith. Night Margie. Minutes. Look, Dolly Parton's bus. I imagine her bus would be pink like that. That's a cool bus, man. Look at that. Hell yeah. Man, that's sexy. Yeah, exactly, Vanquish. The freaking the fuel bill would be freaking insane. I would be like reluctant to drive it even 5 minutes up the road. Jazzy goes, LOL, your bus has arrived. That was a pretty color. I like that. Nicole goes, I'm here. Nicole is staying. Okay, cool, cool. Off tap for life, Steve. Off tap for life. It stopped raining. If all we have to deal with is little freaking, you know, spurts of rain here and there, that's not too bad. It's only if it like rains non-stop for freaking 7 days like it was doing for a while there. Every day, every second, it was just nothing but rain. Just little showers here and there. It's not a big deal. So I was always looking at these holes that I screwed, just making sure I don't see anything leaking out of them. As long as they're not leaking, we Gucci. The way I did it, I think the way I did the, put the holes in the roof is a smarter way, like as far as minimizing, potentially minimizing your, man, fumes just got stupid. Minimizing the size of the hole that needed to be full, because by me using self-drilling screws, it meant that the hole was going to be made to size of the screw, like fit really tight, you know what I mean? And it wasn't going back or anything like that, so it's not like it was a bigger hole that I was bolting, because those ones would have meant the gap potentially could have been bigger. So I don't know, I think the way I did it is probably the best way to really tackle the roof. And I used the roof ones that had the rubber thing in it that's supposed to help. So yeah, I mean, I'm thinking it's probably the best way that could have happened. And then putting the silicone on top, it's gonna be alright. So we are 8 minutes away. Would have loved to have made this light.
right, Toddy, thanks for dropping in. Awesome. Yeah, Vanquish, I was going to do that. I was going to put a little silicone on the inside as well. Definitely. Yeah, that was a plan that I had. I just ran out of silicone before, so I did the outside first and had told everyone I'll do it on the inside once, later. Just worry about the outside at first, but definitely, yeah, absolutely. We're 2 minutes away. Sunshine Coast finally getting a new BP gas station. Like all the old ones everywhere else have been remodeled pretty much. Like you go down to Brisbane and other places, all the BPs have been remodeled, like, to newer stores and stuff. And all the ones that were here were old and crusty still. So it's good finally they got new ones coming, because that means they'll have good inside toilets. That's one of the things I used to, before the pandemic, when I would need to go to a public toilet, I knew which gas stations were new, which ones had good unisex clean toilets, and so because the unisex ones are the clean ones where you're single person use. I like those. You don't have to share the toilet with anybody else. You just go in there, lock the door, do your thing. You don't have to worry about anyone in there with you. It's clean. So all the BPs have really nice ones. The new BPs all have really nice, clean, unisex toilets. And when I first came to Sunshine Coast, and I was trying to find a public toilet, and like a clean one at a gas station. And I remember thinking, geez, come on, you guys kidding me? Why you guys got all these freaking
old BPs up here and stuff. But luckily there was some new Caltexes up here, so it was okay. But all right, we're at the storage unit. We've made it. Boom, boom. I gotta go to the toilet really quick. No surprise there. I'm thinking of trying something different and just going, closing the curtain and going to the toilet and not freaking doing the whole turn the thing off and whatever, because people go to the toilet. It's not a big deal, right? Plus, I could probably do it discreetly and you wouldn't even know. So let's try. All right, guys, I'm back. All right, I'm gonna go in the shed real quick. And let me get that table, and let's see if we can make it work in here. Let's say hi to Beamer real quick as well. All right, let's see if this works. It's gonna be tricky, but it might work, it might not. We'll find out in a second. This is where it gets tricky. Thinking I might be able to fit this over this. Nope. It's not wide enough. It was just a little wider. Not even on an angle. So this isn't going to work there at all. I'm thinking I can repurpose this wood. So I'm gonna take this table apart, try to repurpose the wood at the very least. It's not even high enough. Use this to probably so the shelving thing really depends on how that shelving thing, if it will fit back here or not, how well it will fit. But worst case scenario, I should be able to take this and attach it to the bottom of this seat here, like that, something. So worst case scenario, I should take that board as a worst case scenario if I can't get that shelving to work at all, and then just connect this to the chair on both sides, and then on here I can bolt on the the inverter, the MPPTs, and the battery monitor. And that can all be bolted on there. DC charger. If it fits on here with all of that other stuff, then cool. But that inverter is going to pretty much take up this whole thing. So the DC charger, I'm going to bolt to the metal frame right here, just sideways, and have that so right down there like that. So that should be fine, like that. So that's the kind of the working plan. Or either somehow if I could get this over here, even like right there, you could probably bracket there and underneath and get that to stay there on the side there, and put everything there. Then when I'm driving, if I so if I can put it, so here's a wide view. So if I can put this over here on this side, then the cool thing is when I'm driving from my driver's seat, I can just glance over and easily see, you know, what the battery is saying, the monitor, you know, check out the system. And I'll be able to look at it. So with this wood, I knew I could use that top at the very least and somehow repurpose that. And, you know, probably the same with these legs. I could probably make them somehow useful, but if not, you know, they can just go. But I do have a saw, a little small hand saw in there. So if I needed to cut these, I could hand saw these. But yeah, that's kind of the plan. I mean, I could realistically even probably, if I wanted to, I could saw this table in half like that and still use these legs and make a more narrow table. I could probably put it right in the center there between the seat and the driver's seat, the passenger seat. Or maybe if I make it narrow enough, it could even fit back there. So there's some options with this. I think it's useful. I'll bring it with me. It won't take up that much space if I bring it with me. I've got, if you can see back there on the top, I've got a triangle little coffee table. But I just realized the legs on that is too small. That's not going to really fit much. I was thinking even my old chairs there, I could take the bottom cushion part and repurpose it, same like as I was talking about with this, but I could use that bottom from my old chairs, the gray chairs on the top there, if you can see them, and take the bottom wooden cushion part and put that, you know, back there or something alternatively. And if all else fails with this and it turns out to be of no use, I'm just going to throw it away because I need to get rid of stuff out of this shed. If there's no use for it, I would like to empty the shed out. If it's just going to be sitting in here, it has no value. After a while, it's already lost its value. Let's be real. So I want to get to the stage where some way, somehow, I got to figure out a way, whether it's putting a tow bar on here, on the van, putting a little tow bar, and somehow rigging up a tow bar, like not actually having like a trailer, but like a little, somehow I could jerry rig a platform with a box. They probably make it like some type of box that you can lock up and put on the back of your tow bar to store stuff in. That's waterproof and stuff. And so I wouldn't mind figuring out a way to get, you know, just be able to store a few more things in the car here in the van, because if I could, that means I could find a cheaper place to park my Beamer. I could find potentially a cheaper undercover place that I can park my Beamer if I don't have anything else in the shed that needs stored. You know, it's just only the Beamer. And you know, like I could park it in the, you know, like Brisbane CBD, for example. I know there's like, you know, parking spaces that are like, you know, only, you know, $150 a month, you know, like, you know, 75, 35 or 45 a week or something, you know. And then I could park the Beamer in one of those secure parking places, covered parking spaces like that, and get rid of the shed altogether. I just don't want it to be I wouldn't want it to be in freaking Brisbane though. Like, I'd rather it be, if I could find somewhere up here, it'd be good. But if not, the other thing would be cool is if, I don't know if Vin Diesel's engine is strong enough, but if I could get like a car trailer and tow the Beamer with me everywhere I go. But that would be really impossible. Finding a park and stuff where I could park every time would be insane. I might as well have a bus. Yeah, there you go, Vanquish. That's what I need. Yeah, receiver hitch cargo box. That's what I need. Something like that. Nicole, Faith is always thinking about things always. Hell yeah, your brain is working overtime, Faith. I gotta keep on, planning and thinking. All right, so Vanquish goes, you can beat people with the legs. Yep. That's what she said, Jazzy goes. I'd probably say swivel seat. Yeah, I want one of those, Vanquish. I want a captain's chair. Badly. And the Vitos, some of them have captain's chairs in them. Some of them have the captain's chairs. I definitely want a captain's chair. That would be dope. I'm pretty sure they are less than 300. Might be worth looking to. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. That's a game changer. Being able to just swivel around. Yeah. That's what I want. That's on the to-do list for sure. Bye, Gerald the Great. What's up, Gerald the Great? Have fun, everybody. Gotta leave for art studio. Have fun. I can remove the middle row of seats and the back row of seats. That and a DVD player and awesome stereo setup is its only claim to fame. That's cool. Swivel suite seats open up the space so much. Yeah. Do you got them in your van, Vanquish? Do you already have some? Looks a cool van. I have a standard 2003 passenger van. Nothing fancy, but I love mine. That's awesome, Donnelly. Whoop whoop, van life, let's go. Okay, Ashley, thanks for leaving the stream running and enjoy your nap. See you soon. You probably already left, but... Oh yeah, you're probably gone. I carry on the back. Receiver hitch cargo box. That's dope. That's what I need. Mine has a wall and a doorway, so swivel won't work. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I was determined. I didn't want to have... I wanted to be completely open. It feels less restrictive, and it feels wider. And just... I wanted to be able to have easy access to the back. All right, well, our mission's done here. I guess we can go. So I'm gonna close up the shed, say bye to Beamer. You guys want to say hi to Beamer? What's up, Charlene? At some stage, I got to figure out how to make enough space in here to also have my bowling balls. I need to bring at least 3 of them. Like my one bag, my triple bag roller, one of those will do. I'll just have 3 balls. But I got to have my bowling balls. All right, well, got everything. It's time to hit the road. Wow, van legs on the fridge. I can see that storage underneath. Excellent. Well, I'd have to, that is a good idea, but I'd need to get a piece of wood and screw the legs into the wood, you know, strong wood. And then I could put the fridge on top of that like that probably. I mean, that's a great idea. That would give me space underneath the fridge, yeah, for sure. That fridge is super heavy, so, you know, it would need to be able to support that weight. So it's probably more likely I would have to build, plus those legs, if I'm going to do that, I might as well build it higher. Those legs aren't high enough, you know? So I would really need to build my own frame. Yeah, make a frame. I'd have to build my own frame and make it higher. But that's a good idea. Yeah, that's a great idea, Vanquish and Jazzy. Good idea. Absolutely. That's what I was saying. But that's what I was saying last night when I was talking to you guys. That my plan, I was saying that I could build off of the current shelving and build off of it this way. But yeah, you know, building it in such a way where I can get the fridge off the ground so that there's storage underneath. Yeah, absolutely. Because then I could have you know, food or whatever underneath. Either that or I just build a frame over top of it, which is probably easier because of the weight of the fridge. And just build, you know, that whole section up to ceiling height. And then I can have tons of storage spaces in there for food and different things. But yeah, I'm definitely going to have to get my Bob the Builder on. Yes, you can. You know what? I should, while I'm here, maybe put some of the extra rolls of some of the extra rolls of the insulation in the storage unit. And maybe take those there and put them into the storage unit. The excess ones. I'll leave them. That way I can just take them to Bunnings, because the ones I don't use, I'll just take straight back to Bunnings and get my money back. But all right, I'm gonna. Guess we can roll. I got this coffee table for like $5. Like when I had the recording studio, $5.
All right, let's roll. Sorry, guys, I didn't realize it dropped out. So yeah, I went to Bell Creek Park Campground last time. That's the one that was really crowded. And I remember I said there was like people living there, like in makeshift sheds and off of their van and stuff. All right, so we need to go to the other one then. Not Bell Creek, but let's go to... What's that other one? Kimbombi Falls, that's the one that she was talking about. Yeah, that's the one we went to. Marg McIntosh Park. The one that those two ladies were there. This one might be good. Beautiful spot, scenic rainforest walk. No cell reception at all. No, we're not going there. Closed. We're gonna go to one of them. Why they gotta be all so far away though? I think I knew we were gonna go. Yep, see? The Bells Creek place. Someone even wrote it on the thing here about them. They go, would have been 5-star, but there's a permanent resident here that runs their generator most of the time. Mind you, I only spent a night here, but have read reviews on this place from other sites like Let's Go Australia, and some have commented about this guy from 2 years ago on and off. If you run into them, bad luck. But yeah, apart from that, it's okay. It gets crowded, but hey, it's free. Good, get in early
and you'll get a good spot. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It was super crowded. It was so insanely crowded, man. Like it was like you were parking in the Kohl's, or um, like Kmart supermarket parking lot. It was that crowded. Like cars are side to side, man. Like who wants to go to a campground and be parked? Like if you're parked in a parking lot, I might as well just park in a parking lot somewhere. But yeah, everyone's just parked tight, just like that. No way, man. Gets very busy. Yep. See, everyone said the same thing. It was super busy there. It's really small. So I know where we're going. Oh wow, this sounds perfect. So this place, great free camping areas suitable for all types from tents to caravans and motorhomes. Quiet area with low volume traffic, road and picturesque mountain views. A perfect spot for anyone wanting to enjoy the Brisbane Valley. Free outdoor showers, drinking water, and toilets. Linville pub across the road for delicious meals. They also offer access to their warm showers. Beautiful, easy, free camp in the old rail yard. Oh, that's cool. Old rail yard. Imagine the cool content we can get in the old rail yard. Lots of space for both caravans and tents. A decent amount of grass to set up on. Good toilets with a decent outdoor shower. Rubbish bins available. And potable water. There's also a quiet pub across the street. Didn't try it, but apparently has decent food. See, that's kind of cool, because you get the best of both worlds. Like, let's say you're staying at this place in this area where you can camp and stuff, right? And like you can camp there, you can do your thing and just stay stationary. And if you do decide that you want to have like a quick meal or something different, you can go over right across the street to this pub that serves like pub meals and stuff. You know what I mean? And pubs usually have great food. So like, and like if you really, really wanted to have a shower, a hot, warm shower, or that kind of thing outside of your vehicle, they've got that here too. And they've got mountainous views, and it's scenic, and they got the old railway. So think of the cool content and videos that I can take there. Sounds pretty cool, that one. That one is definitely, like, at some stage, should definitely check that one out. It's far away though. Like, all these places are like freaking 2 hours, 3 hours away, stuff like that. See, this one sucks. Another one that just doesn't have much space. If I have to be crammed in a place, I have zero desire to be at a campground where it's like you park like sardines, Who wants to do that? This one sucks. 48 hours limit. And they said a ranger comes to confirm that you're self-contained and stuff. But what? Alright, I know where we're going. We need to go to this particular place anyways because we need to know. If we can get there, it could be really rewarding. Oh man, someone said no reception though. Damn, no reception. Can't go there if there's no phone reception. All right, let's roll. Let's have a quick look at Telstra's ridiculously priced plans. If I had a Telstra SIM, you know, as an emergency backup, that would be good. Anyways, let's roll. Let's put in a GPS here. It's a big drive, family. big drive. It's not showing up in the GPS. Why? Man, that's completely different. Opposite direction. Oh my gosh, okay. They're like completely opposite directions. Hmm. Let's see what the weather's going to be. That's how we decide. Cloudy tomorrow, then sunny Thursday, but then rain Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, all rain. What about this other place? Same, exactly the same. Cloudy tomorrow sunny, Thursday sunny, then rain. Exactly the same weather. Um, I think we're pretty much gonna have to accept that there's going to be bad weather at all of them, really. Wednesday, same. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, rain. Hmm. 23 and 16. Same. Same. Hmm. I know. I'll check my phone carrier before I go. Reception check to see which place has reception according to that. That'd be a good idea. Yeah, Charlene, it looks like that. All the free camps are like 2 hours away. It's crazy. Okay, it looks like there's bocce reception. Oh, is that where that is? Dude, I've been there. Like, I've been probably to this waterfalls. I think I've been to Kimbombi Falls before. It's near Mount Glorious. I filmed a movie there. Scenes of my movie, if it's the same place. Oh, so that's in that side of town. Oh. Well, that's south, man. Holy crap, they got no reception. Not even a little bit. Nothing. Zero. Zero reception. Not even a little bit. Jeez, no one in the area. Holy crap. What a joke. Freaking Vodafone's crap, man. Seriously. Let's see if my other carrier can get coverage there. Let's check Optus. That's sad, man. Well, it looks like Optus has quite a bit reception out there. So it looks like we might be okay with Optus out there. And because my Amazim uses Optus, the Optus network, so we should be okay with Optus, but I just don't get as much data with Optus, unfortunately, but, you know, there's at least reception. Okay, let me check this other place with Optus then.
Oh, cool. Optus has reception with these places, so we should be fine, you know? I mean, I don't have, see, my Vodafone, I have unlimited data though. So, I mean, it's obviously better if I can have Vodafone, but at least Optus, there's an option, you know? So I might just have to limit how much reception I use. I guess, you know what I mean? Like maybe just limit how much I actually use. Yeah, I think that's what I'll just have to limit, you know? Like maybe I shouldn't do a 24-hour live stream there. All right, let's go. Let's freaking, I think it's time to freaking just choose one of these places and just go check it out, see what it's like. I guess I'll choose by whichever one is closer. I know there's two that I'm eyeing out going to first right now, and I'm gonna see which one's closer. That's the one that will win for today. Okay. There's only like freaking 7 minutes difference between them distance-wise. Unbelievable. 7 minutes difference. I can go 2 hours 14 minutes or 2 hours 7 minutes. All right, let's roll. If I could save 7 minutes, now I guess I'll save 7 minutes. All right, guys, be committed, Faith. Van Diesel won't cope with an immediate turnaround. Yeah, exactly. Today, any rain where you are. Not the Altati, any rain where you are. Yeah. Vodafone's only for the cities. If we need to make a decision as it'll be dark soon. Yep, true. All these free camps are at least 2 hours. Yep. Alright. Petrie Park, someone said. There's no, I think there is no phone reception at Petrie Park, or it's really small. Or something I read, like it didn't tickle my fancy. But basically, this is where I'm choosing from, guys. The choices are, for this little excursion, Kinbombi Falls, which is the original one that we were looking at, that Charlene found, or Linville Road, Linville Station. That's the one where there's like the old train station and there's a pub across the road. So, you know, let's say if I need food and my system here is, you know, I'm trying to put it all together and stuff, I can see the appeal, at least that one. Worst case scenario, there's a pub across the road. You know what I mean? Where I can get some food. But Kinbombi Falls has unlimited time that you can stay there. Yeah, Linville is the other good option. Yeah, Charlene, that's what I was saying. Linville or freaking Kinbombi. I just like I like the pub being across the road, you know, just in case I need to, you know, get food. I don't know if there's anything near to the other
like the nearest supermarkets and stuff. Do Linville first, Faith. Maybe do Linville first. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's the one that's like 7 minutes closer. And they have the exact same weather. They both have the same weather and things. So, yeah, let's do that. Power up. We rolling. So ETA 2 hours 9 minutes, 129 Ks. Arrival 6:14 p.m. It is now 4:06 p.m. Let's do it. And we've got a full tank of gas already. Because the other night I filled up with that cleaner. So we're good to go. We can just drive straight there. Got everything in here. We're packed. Just gotta go. Hey, Charlene, safer, and then if Van Diesel is behaving, go to the falls the next day. Yeah. Charlene, what's the time limit they say you can stay there? I'm pretty sure I remember saying something like 48 hours or something like that. Hell yeah. Freaking Camaro. I'm not even looking at the map. Eight hours, I think, Faith. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Faith, how is that injector cleaner going? I don't know. I haven't noticed anything different, but I haven't really driven it that far yet since I put it in there. So I don't know. I don't know. Don't forget, if it says 2 hours, it's going to take like 2 hours. It's going to take like at least 30 minutes longer for us to get there due to our speed limit being, slower. Thanks, Charlene. Time will tell, I guess. True, Jazzy. Very true. Very soon that new Office Works is going to be open. Hell yeah. Not that it matters really. I mean, I don't live here. I'm just so used to this area that I'm still like, I consider it like home, even though technically, go anyway.
72 hours. Oh, great. That's not too bad. That's 3 days, so that's okay. Yeah, that's cool. No rain at the moment, Jazzy, but it does come and go. Typical Tasmanian weather. Sucks that everything has to be so far away. I should give my batteries a nice charge. 2-hour drive. Today cool, sorry cold. LOL. Gonna be cool. I'm looking forward to just being able to literally just stay parked somewhere for a while, like not have to move, not have to do anything, not have to worry about anything. Like there's something cool about being able to just be parked stationary for a bit. Like I like the thought of that. I like the feeling, you know, like it's actually really comforting and soothing to be able to do that. And it's going to be very relaxing as well, because I'm going to be able to just sit. Hopefully I'll get enough, you know, sunshine and stuff to keep everything running and everything. But yeah, you know, it'll just be so cool to just be able to just be present in one place and just like, I think it's gonna be a very relaxing kind of situation too, where I can just kind of just like, because if I don't have to drive the whole time, each time, you know, I can kind of just do my thing and like work on videos and edit stuff and get stuff done that I haven't been able to do, you know, especially once everything is connected on here and stuff. So I'm literally looking forward to it. It's gonna be really cool.
you guys be prepared. The reception may come and go quite a bit because we're going out in the boondocks, you know, so just be prepared. What's up, Nicole? I was wondering who was going to comment on me yawning. Woohoo! 2 hours left. Ah, high fuel. Gosh, and here's traffic.
journey ahead of us. There's a police officer up here. 400 kilometers. 400 meters, I mean. That's dope. Those are rare, actually. Nope, not here no more. We're an hour and 52 away. Oh, rainbow. Can y'all see the rainbow in the clouds? Can you see it? Go up now. Go up now. Can y'all see the rainbow? Rainbows are always a good sign.
And that image looks beautiful. How does the image look on your guys' devices? Does it look nice? Is it clear? That looks amazing. That's so beautiful. I love driving out places like this. It's just so freaking breathtaking. Absolutely incredible. I'm a sucker for this stuff. I bet you're right, Nicole. I bet you're right. And snakes too. You guys see that guy driving off the road? Jeez. Only about 90 minutes to go and we'll be there. We're an hour and a half away. We've already driven about 30 minutes. Australia Zoo is coming up on the left. Too cold for snakes? Good to hear. Yay! That's good news, Charlie. Ozzy, what's up, Ozzy? Ozzy says, don't forget drop bears. There's Ozzy Zoo on the left. Steve Irwin Zoo. We just passed it. Glass House Mountains in front. You can see one of them. Oh, look at that. Look how beautiful that looks. The sun coming through the clouds like that. Oh crap! What's that problem? Shit! Ah. Damn it. We got a major problem. I gotta pull over. Oh my gosh. Far out. Jeez. Oh my gosh. Disaster averted, guys. We're gonna need to all right, guys, sorry. We're gonna need to, I need to secure those batteries better. I noticed something was going on because the power went down on like all the lights and everything dimmed. And then I looked in the back and I seen that my battery box had slid and hit the cables, the ground cables that connect to the DC charger. So it was causing an issue, but I've moved it back and I checked all the wires, and now everything seems to be okay. But yeah, I've got to secure that battery down, man, because that could have been a huge disaster. Huge disaster. What's up, Tanya? Yeah, so basically the battery, my big AGM battery, the position that I had them last night, the way I made them sitting, is on, there's a limp like a lump on the carpet, on the rug there. And so it basically was sliding and tilted over and hit the ground wires of the seat. And it was like causing I could see that it must have caused the system to give a little shock to the system or something. I don't know exactly what happened. I just know that I noticed that suddenly the lights on the car, because I've got my Parkers on now, and the lights on the dash went from bright to dim. And then I looked in the back and I seen why that happened. The AGM battery slid and hit the ground. All the 3 ground wires are connected for the charger, for the AGM, everything's connected. So it's and now that's connected to the car battery. So, and the car battery is connected to the alternator. Anyways, everything should be okay now. The lights haven't come back brighter. They're still super dimmer than what they were, but I've checked the battery boxes both for reading the correct voltage, so they both say 14.7. So, well, I spoke too soon. Just tripped a fuse. The circuit breaker just went crap. Wait, I think it's reset itself. I think it's alright. I think it's okay. I think it reset itself. Forgot to check to see if the fridge is on. The fridge could have kicked on as well, and that could have caused my power drop as well. Rain's coming down now. Road's wet. car is not really good for rain. It's a bit top heavy at the moment. And the tires, even though there's grip on them, I don't think they've seen much water. We're in a bunch of curvy roads going up into mountainous lands. Wow, I didn't realize we were going up into a mountain. Wow, this is a beautiful road. This would be awesome to freaking be in the Beamer freaking drifting these corners with. Oh yeah, brother. Wow, guys, this is Australia rainforest. Rockfall area. It's actually darker than it looks on the screen, by the way, guys. Oh my gosh! Oh, so beautiful! I just saw the Glasshouse Mountains on the left! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! This is a back way to see some of the Glasshouse Mountains! Oh my gosh, guys, I wish you could see it! Oh my gosh! Where am I? This magical road! Oh! Oh my gosh! Oh my freaking gosh! I hope you guys will be able to see an angle of it on the left. Oh! Oh! Oh my gosh! Wow! Oh my gosh! Incredible! Absolutely incredible! Absolutely breathtaking. Oh my gosh, I wish I could pull over and show you guys. Oh my gosh. Oh, where am I? Where am I? Oh. I don't think all the cars behind me share my enthusiasm and excitement. The cars behind me, there's like a ton of them because I'm driving so freaking slow. I'm that one car that everyone freaking hates. But too bad, so sad. I ain't sliding off a mountain in this, bro. No. Wherever I am is amazing. This is freaking incredible. Charlene goes, don't wet your pants, babe. Jazzy goes, such excitement. Nicole goes, lots of green and fluffy clouds. It is beautiful out here. I wish you guys could see it. That patchwork truck ahead of you, Faith, I see nothing ahead of me. Okay, this is where everyone gets even more pissed off because the road, the speed limit's just become 100. Oh wow, look at that, guys. All right, cool. They're passing me. Jeez, it's wet out and rainy, and they're just flying past me on this road. Like, I guess they're not worried because they've got fancy spancy. Oh my gosh, the window's been down all this time. My system could have got freaking wet. I got to remember that the window is right by my battery boxes. That getting wet is a bad thing. Wow, incredible. Look at this, guys. Look how beautiful this is. It's surreal. Exactly, Charlene, exactly. It's beautiful up there, Faith. Hell yeah, it is. Who cares, Faith? You can only go as fast as you can. Exactly. Oh, Faith. Beep, 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 beep. Wow. Guys, I can't tell you how beautiful it is up here. Accurately. I can't even describe it. Well, there's that rain that everyone was talking about. Man, this van's struggling to go up these even slight inclines. Man, this van's struggling without that power. It being in limp mode, it's making it really hard to drive up this mountainous area. got about an hour to go before we arrive. Maybe you should till car parts come in. There's no turning back. We're going there. We're halfway there now. We might as well keep going. I'll be able to park for 3-4 days. Once we get here, up here, once we get here, up here, and chillax, you know, so there's no turning back now. We're halfway there, Nicole. We gotta have faith, Nicole. We gotta have faith. Gotta have faith. Gotta have faith. Gotta have faith, the faith, the faith. Another one of the Glass House Mountains over there on the left. Wow. Glass House Mountains, I didn't realize they're so stretched out so far, dude. That's one over there on the left. Jeez. You guys probably can't see it. It's on the side of the car. Oh. Oh wow, 1770 inner core of ancient volcanoes. Wow, Spig. How cool is that? I know you can make it, but you have to go all the way back for car parts. So I might as well just go and wait it out somewhere where I don't have to keep driving the car around that much. You know, because once I get here, I can just stay parked for 3 days, you know, so I won't be driving the car. Yeah, you know, it's a 2-hour drive here, but once I arrive, I can stay put for 3 days and not have to keep driving. Well, provided the cloud coverage is okay. You know, like I get enough solar in. Which is supposed to rain for 2 days, or, you know, be showering or raining off and on for 2 days. The third day is supposed to be sunny again, so if we can make it past those 2 days, you know, we should be okay. Hopefully, my battery gets as passed on the double lines. That's how accidents happen, buddy. Yeah, it is very cool, Spig. So fertile around here. Yeah, it looks amazing. Yeah, Nicole, hopefully this will be productive and positive being in the same location. Look, here's a campground on the right here. There's a bunch of people camped out over here. Is that free? Cruise Park. Hey guys, someone look up Cruise Park. C-R-U-I-C-E. You guys look up Cruise Park. A bunch of people parked here. I wonder if it's free. C-R-U-I-C-E-P-A-R-K. Tons of people there. Tons of things. Is it free? Cruise Park. Tons of caravans and trailers and stuff. C-R-U-I-C-E. Cruise Park. This is it here. Cruise Park. Tons of people parked here. Cruise Park. CRUICEPARK. Look at this. Tons of vans and things parked here. Oh, which way do I go? There's a van there. Trailer. Caravans. Van up there. Wow. Look what we found. Vans on the right of me. Everywhere. There's tons of people parked. Holy crap. Look what we stumbled on, guys. I think it's free. Okay, it is. This area is so check this out. This area is provided for the convenience of the traveling public. Max stay 20 hours. Penalties apply. So you can only stay here 20 hours. The place you are going, Faith said there is 2 spots to park for power. Really? That's interesting. I wish I brought an extension cord with me. I can plug in. See, look at this. They got toilets here. And that the locals are very friendly. That's awesome. Sitting here on my veranda watching the stream and practicing my banjo. It's a lockdown project. Getting good on it too. That's awesome, Spig. Sounds awesome. Ozzy, the truckie that just passed you is an idiot passing on double lines. Exactly. Oh, awesome, Spig. What a wonderful way to pass the time. When people walk past, I play the dueling banjos parts. Put you guys on me for a second. Yep, free camping, Faith. Awesome. 20 hours, babe. Thank you for that, Charlene. Nice time for a break, Faith. Stay here the night. Toilets are cleaned daily. That's awesome. That's cool. We'll have to remember this spot. 20 hours. 20 hours, though, doesn't achieve my goal. You know, I don't want to have to leave in 20 hours. I get it. We could stay here tonight, but it's like, well, let's get to our destination. But this is good to know. There's lots of people here. There's lots of people here. Freaking tons of people. And there's phone reception, which is good as well. I mean, technically I could park here. But we're 60 minutes from our destination. I'd rather kind of probably go to my destination and stay there for 3 hours. Once I'm there, I'm good, you know. So I'd probably rather do that, because then we can just stay put for 3 hours. Wait out the bad weather, maybe. It's big. Unfortunately, the rain is going to be for the next couple of days, so I can't wait out the weather, really. But that would have been a nice place to park. Like, I don't mind that. It's actually nice. I just was looking forward to not having to drive for 3 days, you know. I mean, I'll still have to drive tomorrow if I park there, which is fine. I mean, I can park now, but also I'm not sure my batteries are charged up enough. I would have liked my batteries full charge if possible before I stop. So as I continue to drive, at least my batteries are getting charged up more, and I'm just not confident they have enough charge in them to just stop right now. So So let's keep going. Let's just try to get as much charge as we can into there. But that's good to know. Future reference, you know. Croix Park. That wasn't even on the freaking maps anywhere. Like the top 10 camp places. But that looked great. If I keep driving now, because right now it stopped raining now, I probably have a better shot of not getting in any really bad rain or whatever. Like, crap, man! That guy took forever to pass that car. He was close to hitting me. The name of have only been focusing on around Sunny Coast. Exactly. Very true. Very true. Hey, Lorraine. apologize about the buffering. We knew it would happen. High oil. High oil light's not going off yet. Alright, it's gone off. Not if I make it up this hill. Welcome to the Outback. Australian Outback. So we're about 40 minutes away, guys. What's up, Lorraine? go this way. They blocked the road up there. I thought I could come this way. I can't. Oh wait, people are going through. How come I? Well, I feel stupid. That made me remind me of my Lancer. There's a bowling alley, a little small bowling alley in this little small town. It's called Kilcoy here, and it's a nice little small, cute, quaint town. Like, it's not a big town, not many people, but they do have a very small bowling alley here. It's one of the bowling alleys I've never bowled at, but would like to one day, just because it's this cute little small bowling alley. But it's a small town here. The guy who owns the bowling alley here, I've bowled against him. He's a really good bowler. One of the top bowlers in the country. So it would be cool to visit his bowling center. But I don't have my bowling balls here anyways, and it's COVID, so it ain't happening. ETA is 6:31. We've lost a bit of time. We're supposed to arrive there around 6:07. But as you guys know, because we're driving slow, it's going to take longer. So we can only go 80. Yeah, it's a cute little town. That's it. That's the whole town right there. We just went through it. oil light's not going off. Car's barely moving. Trying to get up this hill. What's up, Karen? High oil lights not going off. Usually would have went off by now. Dropped it in neutral. Hopefully it'll go off. High oil light still flashing. There's nowhere for me to pull over. I can't pull over anywhere. It's never stayed on this long. I'm not even in gear now, I'm just coasting and it's still on. Still flashing. I need to pull over. It's not a good place to pull over. I've got nowhere to pull over. It's not going off. It's not going off. Okay, it's finally gone off. It's finally gone off. All right, we got control again. We got control again. It's finally gone off. I just let it coast all that time. We coasted. Luckily, we had a hill that let us coast a good amount of the way. About 30 minutes from our destination. High oil. High oil. Struggling to make it up this hill. The high oil light's on again. Hasn't gone off. High oil light still on. Alright, it's just gone off. We just made it to the top of this hill. Sorry, Karen, I can't because my phone won't keep. It keeps losing reception. Both of my phones do, and the battery is very. When I have that on along with the navigation, the battery doesn't last on this phone. When we arrive, I'll be able to put someone though. We're about 18 minutes away. Or 25 minutes. If I could drive the speed limit, we would have already been there. Getting close. Out back now. rocky road. Super small road. Not that wide. Tons of corners and very hilly. No space on the side of it to pull over whatsoever if I needed to.